Ja, vad du menar? Okay. Okay. Hello everyone. It's Baldur's Gate 3 time. Saturday, you know, the usual stuff. Okay. What are we doing today? I decided to finally start doing some major quests. And I think today is a good idea to deal with Cazador. Yeah, this guy needs to be punished. Or he needed to be punished for quite some time. So let's get to him today. And then we'll see. Because his area is pretty big on its own. So it will take quite some time to, you know, explore and finish. Including his fight that was patched, and it's a little bit intimidating right now. But yeah, let's get to it. His location is a little bit tricky to get to if you do it like first time. I remember I had a bit of a trouble. I think the entrance to his location, as far as I know, there are two entrances, through sewers and through the lower city. And yeah, entrance through the lower city can be a bit unintuitive. So I believe he is, yeah, this is the Cazador's place. Let's go into the direction, and as we do it, wait a sec, actually I need to check on two things, right? So let's, as we approaching Cazador, I want to check on Al, our baby Mind Flayer, and also see how the fight in the graveyard ended up. Who won? Hopefully not skeletons. Really not in the mood to fight skeletons. Al, are you okay? Ah, he's fine. Look at him.
Such diverse flavors to be found in a mind. Poetry, perversion, and all in between. This city will have much to offer.
I'm so happy for him. Alright.
We said the elf song was haunted.
Okay, guys, let's please exit all of you. Okay. So Al's okay. Let's check the graveyard. Actually, before I check the graveyard, I should never trust Streamlabs. Okay. Wait, what? Twitch drops? Get Twitch cam closing set by watching? I enabled drops for the community? I did nothing of that sort. What are you talking about, Twitch? I guess it's like automatic thing. It's just if you stream Baldur's Gate 3, you just like automatically have this drop feature enabled. I'll be honest, I never interacted with this thing, so I have no idea how it works. I guess you just need to watch the stream and claim the reward. Some kind of in-game reward. Clothing set. Wait a second, now that actually, I'm kind of curious. What kind of clothing set it is? Give me a moment. I'm actually interested. Okay, so it's BG3 Twitch. Twitch camp clothing set. Let's see. Ends on January 5th. Oh, 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 uh, uh, um, I regret what I just said, honestly, actually, because, let me, hello, Monobani, is it bad? let me show you. I believe this deserves to be shown. This is how it looks, and yeah, it's, wow, I kind of want to disable this feature now. Wow, this is just terrible. Oh, I can't wait to redeem this. Yeah, this is definitely some exclusive loot on display. Okay, let me hide it, so it won't hurt your eyes again. Wow, yeah, that was not worth it. Okay, let's just continue with the game actually. So graveyard. This is a way to the graveyard. Oh no! Oh. Fuck! Garrett has won! Fucking Garrett! Garrett defeated Steel Watcher! Where the fuck is Steel Watcher? Oh, here's Steel Watcher. Oh. That's, yeah, that's...
I can feel you.
I mean, Garrett is the only one who survived, actually, it seems. No, there's like one... Hey! Wait! Look at her. The girl is completely okay, you know? She's fine, so I didn't do anything, I didn't do literally anything wrong last time. She's completely fine, she's chilling by the graveyard, you know, improving on her necromancy skills. I imagine, God, it's so... Honestly, I'm kind of surprised how peaceful it is. How just, like, Garrett is... Okay, you know what? Maybe the game like frames this result as problematic, right? You did something bad, you raised all the dead in this graveyard. But I think actually it's okay, because it's clear that Garrett is very peaceful, non-aggressive, and also extremely stylish undead. So I think we achieved our purpose. This girl got her brother. And actually, I don't want to fight Garrett. I think he'll just aggro on me the moment I approach him, so... Let's go around. Let's take a longer route.
I heard her guts were placed on the ground in the shape of the Absolute's mark.
Also, for whatever reason, Baldur's Gate is like the frames are a bit lower than usual. Like it shows me around 40-45 or like 50. While usually it kind of like manages to stay at 60. I wonder if it's just like one of the recent hotfixes or something. Hopefully. Hopefully it's not my fault. Is it the devil theme? Yeah, I think that's a... wait.
The devil's fee.
Yeah, that's very beautiful face. Okay, we don't need to deal with it right now. Raphael will be the last one.
Say anything about the horrible present of Baldur's Gate. City of Frowns.
Sit down and you're in flux.
Oh, wait, I think I might be wrong, but the dwarf woman is in this apothecary, right? Building or not? Let me check. Oh yeah, they are.
Yes, love.
Not like that, you old goat.
Sorry.
Didn't anyone teach you to sweep towards the door? Leave more business than this to keep the place afloat. Maybe if you didn't eat enough for 3, Balin, you glutton.
Sorry. Get it?
Okay, I if I remember correctly, I kind of fucked up when I saved the guy in the Underdark, right? So on the left, you see the husband who was trapped in this like area filled with explosive and toxic mushrooms. So I think I saved him and I cured him. And the problem turned out to be that actually Darius intentionally kind of like enchanted her husband because he's like a complete douchebag, so it was kind of like her way to deal with it. And I kind of undid this, but I think they're okay now. I feel like this guy's enchanted again, like the way they just talked. She can't adopt Mishka if the husband's... What? Oh god. Okay, that's such a weird prerequisite. Okay, let's talk to them.
Bone cloaks. Guess what you can before we have to shutter the place. If you came for Noblestock, you're out of luck. Last trip to the Underdark was a miserable failure. Won't be able to keep the lamps lit much longer.
If you save her husband, you doom her to a sad, catless life. I imagine if I kill the husband now, it's not going to fix things, right? Yeah, I don't have a lot of dialogue options with her. Get your wares from the Underdark?
Only place to find our bestseller. Noblestock's, this place is bread and butter. Milk and eggs too. Without it, we're sunk.
It's Bone Cloaks. I'm Balin. Hello. Nice to meet you. We sell all sorts of ingredients and goods.
Go on, Balin. Get on with it then.
Yeah, I think she enchanted him again. he was like very different when I like healed him. So yeah. Well, at least her husband doesn't bother her anymore, I guess. The way sort of game hinted in the end of that encounter in the Underdark. I mean, so I'm actually curious now. Let's see. What will happen if I... Oh wait, Mishka is literally here. Okay, that's actually... Oh god, camera, please.
No more fun. A travesty.
Oh, I forgot. I need to talk this through the spell.
Yes.
It's me, my son. God, let's go. Let's see if I'm gonna get any reaction.
Stories, get them right here. The printed block has never been so hot.
What can I do you for?
I've got to finish this now. Bye.
What do you know about the
Yeah, I guess I'm not gonna get anything. Oh no. Alright.
Don't be smart.
I'm kinda curious what happens if I kill him. Probably nothing good. You know what? Just for the science. Just to check. Maybe. Maybe there's a chance.
breeds madness.
Reporting.
Oh my god, we are... My party is just... has no spell slots.
The air is ripe with magic.
Your actions are pushing.
Interestingly, she doesn't care that I killed it. Hey, what? No, he's dead. Maybe now you would like to adopt this adorable cat?
Whispers.
Who's also my son?
What can I do you for?
Do we have a target?
You were seen moving a corpse. It seemed.
Can't slow down.
Yeah, maybe I will try to kill him and then I'll come back after like a day and we'll see if her like mood changes based on that. It is kind of weird that she didn't mind to us killing him, but the moment we picked it up, that was too much. I was expecting gratitude for the free husbandry moves. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. And also just like kind of counterintuitive, right? I'm curious if she says anything, you know, in case if you didn't save her husband. And you let her adopt the cat, if it's like says anything, you know, why she can adopt the cat now. Yeah, that's a bit of a weird gate.
Your aggression.
Okay, the guy is dead. Let's hope. Oh, Mishka. Okay, Mishka. It seems is enjoying the new house. Look at Mishka.
My mind. And, well, in it.
Yes.
It's me, my son. I love this, I don't know, sentence for some reason so much. It's me, my son. Okay, let's just check this house since we are here. Errol's journal. The massoing? Oh my god, that word is kind of weird. The massoing. Take the map. Oh, I guess she refers to some kind of god, maybe? I thought when we got back to the city and were in familiar surroundings again that he would mellow a bit and regain some focus. But no, he is as fuddled as ever, the old tarantula. And even more short-tempered about it than in the Underdark. He needs my help, and he hates that. Always has. I won't take it anymore. If he hits me again, he's going to fight some wyvern toxin in his porridge the next morning. Work shit. Did I actually write those words? I'd better hide this. Well, she definitely didn't hide it. Is it so? It is their like bedroom, right? So they had like two separate beds. Yeah, this is a very awkward situation. Like imagine you're a husband and wife and this is how you sleep. To Glumber from Darius. Dear old Glumber, I don't know if I'll ever send this, but I think writing it will help clarify my thoughts, such as they are. And I think if anyone in the world would understand it, it's you old hermit crab. I should never marry a Balin. I don't know why I should be reluctant to write that. I certainly tell him to his face every time I get mad at him. You are the only one I should have married, Glumber. But when the time came to choose, The younger Balin had a certain twinkle in his eye that I fell for like a drunken ox. That twinkle is long gone, long as most of the weeds behind it. Balin's mind is unraveling, he knows it, and it's made him mean. He depends on me to help him get through the day, he insists on my help, but he also hates it, he needs it. I know what I'm going to do, Graham. Yeah. Not a good situation. Hello, Wolfen. Thanks for stopping by. Yes. The Gortash Drift. I'll be honest, I don't know what happened there. It kind of all started with like a very innocent and reasonable idea to make, you know, like a Gortash t-shirt for my model, right? And then like everything that happened after that was just a fever dream. I don't know. It was super weird. I stopped tweaking this this outfit at like 4 AM, I think. I got like possessed. I don't know. Yeah. But here we are. This is the outfit. If you're a Gortash connoisseur, you will notice a lot of details about this outfit and how it refers to the Gortash. You can see the dragons, right? The Gortash dragons. You can see there's like a little face also from Gortash outfit. The spicy flames, you know. And yeah, also I don't know what you call these, like elbow pads. I really wanted to incorporate this like Gortash, you know, just like a distorted faces jewelry, and I didn't know how to do it. So this is the place that okay, let's just move on. It's kind of awkward to just talk about this. Yeah. Allow the passion for Gortash to communicate. It's definitely passion and some a little bit more. That's for sure. Yeah. Where was I? Oh yes, Cazador. Where's Cazador? That's Cazador. Okay, so yeah, the Cazador place. Actually, yeah, I think this is the entrance to it.
Considering an army of cultists is on its
Yeah, Central Watchtower. Not at least for me, it wasn't super obvious way to get inside, right? You basically need to get to the castle through this wall. I mean, again, like if you do it through Lower City. So yeah, it's kind of like a mixture of things, I guess. You have a marker that is not super helpful. It just like shows you, your general direction without helping, giving a hint how you can get to the palace, right? And when you think about palaces, how do you like? It's a a big building, right? That has some kind of like official entrance to it, right? That you go through. And this is what I had in my mind when I thought about Cazador's palace. But actually no, you just enter this wall and get through the wall basically.
Never wanted the easy part.
Let's just check any barrels. You never know when you're gonna hit raw garlic, Ribcage. Oh, is it a hint? And vial of blood. Okay, yeah, we're definitely in the territory of some very, very interesting territory. Literally thought I had to find the secret entrance underground at first. Yeah, I remember. And there is an entrance through the sewers, right? I personally actually never found it. So I actually don't know if it's easier to get through sewers into the palace. But it's even kind of like even more counterintuitive way to get inside, right? To get to the palace through the sewers.
This is the palace of Cazador Zar. Entry is forbidden. Leave now, citizen.
I actually never
The
paid.
guard's words are clear but spoken without thought or intent. Behind her eyes, you see nothing. She's a drone under some magical charm.
I never actually noticed before, but these guards, they have quite a unique outfit, right? The armor? I'm not sure. I feel like it's unique actually. I don't remember if you can encounter this kind of armor anywhere else. Yeah, let's just intimidate them. I'd say that another word from you and you'll fly out of this tower.
She pauses for a moment, but
Yeah,
keeps
look
her
at this
mouth
armor.
shut.
It's
It seems you're free to enter.
especially like the hat. Also kind of funny how for a drone they were quite perceptive for some intimidation. Oh, oh god, wait, what? The camera is... I feel like the mod should allow me to get closer. But I guess it's actually just her. If you... God, these effects don't help. The other two guys, they have like some generic outfits. Interesting.
Be welcome, citizen. Be safe. Tonight is a sacred night. We are all...
It seems you've pushed your luck too far. Time to defend yourself.
Ah, okay. I'm going to fight rats? Are you... Guys, do you... I guess the rats are the part of the guard, actually? Yeah, okay. Shouldn't be that hard to deal with, I think. I should probably focus... The mage? Let's focus the mage first. I remember reading how like one of the... It was a recent patch, right? The last patch that... It seems that there was like a pretty deep problem that was introduced by like one of the previous patches with the way the game systems tackle your crimes, right? Like stealing and stuff. And that basically some of the systems that connected to this,
No time to waste.
to tracking your crimes, it would just like always keep them like in some kind of queue, so to like it will always remember all the crimes that you did, and it will always like kind of like crawl through them or do something like this. Like it will be very like actively engaging with all the crimes that you did, so it'll just like remember everything. That's in the end like tanked the performance. And they fixed it in the latest patch, right? But I feel like in the process of fixing that problem, they just introduced some other problems where just some NPCs, they just behave completely nonsensically, you know, when you do something. Like I think I had quite a few moments when I steal or commit some other crime, and then I get caught. And I get out of the situation by like persuading the guard of character rights, and it looks like everything works out well. But then, like after some moment, that NPC just starts attacking me for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, that was like that issue seems to be quite common for me. It's pretty annoying.
Time to push my luck again.
What can you do? You can dissonant whispers, you can mockery. Can I upscale mockery actually? No, not.
Get me gone! Custodious discharge.
My favor.
Torment.
Wisdom for Gale. Really wanted to talk to these rats. Unfortunate. I imagine they had quite cute voices and lines. What do? Do we focus this guy? Yeah, I think I focus this guy. Okay, he's stunned, that's good. I guess I can actually focus on rats.
Blood comes easy these days.
A rough tempest I will raise.
On your command.
Oh god, okay, I didn't even notice that rat. Yeah, something is really interesting happening here. Some gravity-defying rat stuff. You know what? Let's show some mercy to our rat friends. And
So much for peace.
don't
Let's
kill
get
them
this over
actually.
with.
At least we got some level up from this. Okay. Now that I think about this, I never like had a good look at the palace itself. Huh.
Here we go.
Oh wait, no. We're checking every barrel. Just in case. Don't forget about this. Butter bun. Oh, that's good. I'll give it to me, Sarah. Analyze it all. Oh, I can't enter this? Okay.
A couple turns should do it.
Oh, I'm in. I need to just discard some stuff. I guess I can get rid of these loots since I don't really use them. I'm a more violin guy. Mesmerizing circus outfit. Here has some kind of key. Tsar Palace servant etiquette. Memorize its rules and do not fail to follow them. Hello zombie. Hello. Do your job silently. Do not speak unless spoken to. I'm not really there. Yeah, I guessed it. So yeah, thanks for stopping by. And have a good rest of your day. Do not speak unless spoken to. The master likes it quiet. If you're not busy, find something to do and look busy. The master likes diligence. If you encounter the master, stand still and cast down your eyes with deference. The master likes to be respected. No whistling. Chamberlain the Fae. Is it a skeleton? I forgot if it's a skeleton. Oh god, okay, give me a second. I will mute or rather close Telegram. Wall of the Faceless. Is it connected to the Cazador? The no whistling makes me think Cazador can't whistle and he'll get jealous. you know what? Again, considering that he like his tall Gortash boots. Yes, this is like my headcanon now that he cannot whistle, and this is how like through his jealousy and petty, he's just creates these rules for his servants. The core of the Fugue Plains barren ash-grey wasteland stands the City of Judgment, with its crystal spire jutting about the streets and the influx of souls. These are godly folk seeing the verdict of those ruling Fugue, their faces hopeful or sullen, their boot heels caked in the mud of perdition. Yet for those who claim no godly patronage in life, there is only the wall erected by Merkel, Lord of Bones, to keep those unsubstantial faiths from any possible form of peace. God damn it, Merkel, you piece of shit. See it gored and clawed at by the desperate, clawing with fingernails, flecked with smashed skulls. How Merkel enjoys his petty torments. I wonder why this book is here. Interesting. You can kind of see some parallels, right, with Cazador in some regards. Also like the walls and the petty torments. Again, these just generic statues. Oh, okay. So it seems you can actually reach through to this place through the roofs, right? Yeah. So this is maybe like one of the points why you can. God, that's a really long path to take. Also, there is a blood here for some reason. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to get. Yeah, there are different ways to get to these roofs, right? If you have like a high jump, you probably can get on this roof. On this roof. Yeah, I guess it's just like a way to circumvent the guards if you want. That's nice. I wonder if the vampires and Miracle have some kind of lore connection, because they're undead perhaps. Actually, oh my god, I always forget about this, right? That vampires are actually undead. I don't know why, but that's just like, I never think about vampires as undead. It never, because undead, it's zombies, right? Corpses, like living corpses and stuff, but I don't know. I guess it's just me, but yeah, it's always just kind of like I forget about this part of the lore.
If not over, then through.
I mean, it is a nice place, kind of. Also, I said the nice place, but you can see that this whole floor is like literally overgrown, right? With moss. So I guess Cazador's servants they're not actually that diligent. It's like, okay, that's kind of weird now that I think about it. This transition, right? You can see that you have like this nice floor with like decorations, and now you have this floor that is just like completely, you know, claimed by the moss. You would think that it would be the opposite, right? That you would, like, Cazador would like make sure that his servants like clean this place. Huh. Maybe he just doesn't care about outside. Apparently in the D&D lore, vampires can have kids too. It's so... What? Vampires can have kids? Wait, so... Oh, wait, no, yeah, I actually remember, yeah, I remember... Because there are like half vampires, right? In D&D lore, there are like... Yeah, I think there are like half vampires that come from like vampires and like other races, I guess. So undead can have kids? It gets kind of weird now that I think about it. Alright, let's actually get Astarion. Why I did not get Astarion in Okay, so... Who do we get out? Probably Gale? Because Calador's fight is probably going to be pretty tough, since you can no longer push him off the edge, you know, as you could in the previous, before the force patch rolled out. Gale has all sorts of like AoE stuff that can be useful. Yes, it's like just again the instance of me thinking that like the weakest party member is actually Tav. Well, I guess Tav has some kind of OE things, right?
Ready and willing.
This is actually a tough choice. Gale can also summon Elemental, right? I don't want to lose anyone. God. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, Gale, but I think it's time to go.
We got along quite well, I think.
How can I help?
God, his robes are just super shiny.
I question the wisdom of that. I'll be here.
I also question the wisdom of that decision, but, you know.
Ah, my favorite traveling companion.
Why he's so kind to me? I don't understand. Like, I did everything to be just toxic to him. I'm putting all the garlic I can in your inventory, and you don't care.
Lead.
Breathe deep.
It's just it's infuriating, honestly. Like this stuff is such a total girl failure. I can't. You can't even bully properly. Like, what is happening? Let's rest. Actually, I need rest. I have a short rest, but short rest doesn't refill spell slots. Yeah, let's not leave. I didn't want to. My friend is really into making builds, and he turned his Astarion into the strongest party member who can do 5 attacks per turn. And just how? I've seen this. I think, yeah, I've seen a similar setup. Was it Astarion actually? Oh, maybe it wasn't Astarion, but yeah, you can do some if you do the sort of this what do you call it, like respec into different classes, like you do the multi-class stuff. It's just you can do some insane thing. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that now it reminded me. I kind of want to show, yeah, because you can do just wild shit. Raphael, is it Raphael? One turn. Yeah, I think it's this video that has like a similar setup. Is this the one? Yes, apparently he can ban Asta with Ranger. It is, yeah, it's... I kind of neglect this part of the game that you can just... you can switch between classes, right? And you can sort of upgrade like one class to certain levels, and then you move to another class. It's just, it's, yeah, the combinations that can be done are quite wild. Is it? I think this is the one. Cazador. Yeah, okay, this is the one. That's just like a good example, I think. Let me show you.
Sorry about the mind.
So yeah, basically what you can do. So yeah, they went for like level 5 Ranger to get the Sharpshooter perk and then extra attack. Then they went for level 3 Rogue for Assassin and then level 2 Fighter for Action Surge. They have like 9 attacks per turn from action, then Haste Potion, then Elixir of Bloodlust, and there's also some other stuff. And it's just, it's, yeah, they're like, the stuff that you can do.
I think this works though.
Just watch this. It's in, yeah, there's like so much creativity that you can sort of show with the builds. So it's like one turn basically. Yeah, so like there are these arrows, right? I think she's using that can like bounce from, yeah, you can see like, oh god, this is actually kind of disgusting. I don't think I ever use these arrows. Look at these screeds. Is it right? The quality is kind of bad. Okay, let me switch to 1080. Also, the Raphael music. Applause, but hold your applause. She's not even attacking Raphael here. She's just attacking Cambions. And the Raphael, oh my god, do you just do? Oh god, that's just.
True souls that couldn't be bought, doomed, detected.
120! This guy has one, and she's playing on Tactician, of course, because of course all these pros, they all play on Tactician. And I guess they just they play on Honor mode now, I guess.
I think we got this.
What is, how do you, I cannot, I just what is this stuff? Like, how do people do this? It's like, even, you know, when I read like the description, right? Like, oh yeah, I did this, and then I did this, and I did this, and I'm just like, what? Huh? Excuse me? I cannot comprehend. I just, this is too much for my brain. I cannot. Yeah. Yeah, there's some truly big brains that are just... Yeah. And here I am, with this stuff that I just... Here I am with a tough that turns into Slayer and to like deals 1 or 2 damage per multi-attack. I will go into my corner of shame for not having even edged all the potential of the combat system. Yeah, same. Oh well. Alright, so you saw the video how the pros play. You'll see quite the opposite in a short moment when I will face Cazador. Let's level up first. I guess the key to all of these builds is that you need to have lots of actions. Basically, you need to. What I noticed that you need to maximize the amount of actions you can take in one turn, right? Like what she did in the video, and like all the buffs. I guess I've seen like one video where some player also like soloed in one turn Raphael on Tactician, and they applied so many buffs. It was just, yeah, like the preparation itself took quite some time. I don't even know what can I take here. I need some, I think, devil movement. Planner by the internal creature attaches ally. I don't think that will help against Cazador. Oh, dude! Oh, okay. I forgot. I am Bard, right? I can actually get the Odo's irresistible dance. So that's nice. Let's take it. I'm sure Cazador will be very scared of Bardic Inspiration. Well, yeah, that's definitely the plan. Yeah, actions per turn and crits. Yeah, I guess like you need to like maximize crits too. Oh, okay, Astarion. I'm sorry I didn't turn you into killing machine. I kind of feel maybe it's part of the bullying. You know what? You know what? I will pretend that it was like my plan all along, just to turn him into super, ineffective kind of combatant. Yeah, let's go to sleep. Anyone wants to talk before we go out? Oh, look at Scratch! Stretching. Nice. I really like how they added animations to Scratch. I guess, actually, I'm not sure they new animations, but in the epilogue scene, Scratch actually plays with the prism artifact. which is super cute. Yeah, let's rest. God, the fact that you need to like eat 80 supplies on Tactician is just so painful. I'm glad Minsara still has a hat. I always think I kind of want to remove her hat, but I also not sure if I want to remove her head. Oh, it's Emperor! It's Emperor scene, okay. My Astarion is mostly just here to look pretty.
They say
while
that
picking
home
locks.
is where a
Pretty much
person
the
can be
same.
their truest selves, without guile, without pretense.
Hello, Emperor. Nice to see you.
You did well to see off the Githyanki who had invaded mine. And now that you have seen where I come from, you know all there is to know about me. At least,
It is
all
that thing,
matters.
yes.
The flavors of my favorite fiddlehead soup, should you wish to experience it for yourself.
I wish to experience it for myself, that's for sure.
My beloved confidant and loyal companion Rascal.
Do you remember that I tried to
The
kill
very
you?
first reward I gifted myself on completion of my first adventure.
Oh, I guess he's not talking about
The
it.
garments with which I concealed and later constructed my appearance as the Emperor. We spoke of my relationship with Duke Berlin Stillmain, a story I have told no one else. I have no more secrets from you. No need to resort to subterfuge. We are true allies now.
This
working
is
towards
not true,
a common
Emperor,
goal.
and you know this. Yeah, so they knew exactly what they were doing, to remove his top clothes. Yeah, I believe him. So, okay, the thing is with Emperor, you can get, if you get confrontational with him, I think it's in that scene, you can get some very interesting stuff. So, here's the thing. We have a new favorite Mind Flayer, right? It's Al, who is younger than Emperor, who has a prettier voice, who has a beautiful tight pants. So I think the friendship and modern friendship is ended with his Emperor. I just kind of want to show you because there's like a very interesting scene. You can let me see. Let me remember how do you get this. Yeah, you do the great an impression of human, but you're not fooling me.
Your distrust of me will be your undoing. Would it make a difference if I let you read my thoughts?
You can also get interesting stuff by flirting him. I mean, on my first playthrough, I immediately, the moment I got a chance, I started smooching him. It was like no second thoughts. Okay, so yeah, okay, I think this is the line. So it is fine. I just wanted you to know I know your true nature.
You think you know my true nature?
Actually, I'm not sure if it is the line. Yeah, this is the one.
Did you like it? The truth. This was the alternative relationship we could have had. Aren't you glad
Maybe I'm
I
into this.
finessed my methods?
You don't know me, Emperor.
But since you insist on thwarting my craft, let us be blunt. You are my puppet. Make no mistake, without me, you have no value. You will take me to the brain because you have no other choice. And once we are there, you will do exactly what I tell you to. And you would do well to reconsider unlocking your potential. Your puerile attachment to your material form jeopardizes us all. If I must, I will force you.
Yeah, he goes completely masks off if you pick up these, like, a bunch of these lines. Which is kind of surprising, you know. But also, yeah, he just brainwashed the Duke, the Stalemain. So yeah, it's kind of interesting because even when you get to the Elfsong Tavern and you get to like basement, right? Remember, I found these there's like a place set up by some person who was like investigating mind flayers. Then there was a book about the Duke Stalemain's condition, that after Emperor disappeared, the Duke's condition like immediately started like deteriorating, right? And then also there was another book that we read that told us that, you know, the moment Mind Flayer has no purpose for their servant, they just kind of like discard them basically. And yeah, that's basically what happened with the Duke, and it's pretty interesting how it can go like in a very opposite direction basically. Can I still smooch you? I don't think I can smooch him, probably not. Yeah. We have to be allies, I guess.
Some wisdom at last.
It's okay, I have Al. And I take care of him, and we have a good relationship. Okay, let's deal with the Cazador. there was no voice for some reason. Yeah, you can see like it is just super overgrown here. There's all sorts of plants. Yeah, I wonder, like the story here is a bit interesting. Oh, you can clearly see that this part of the wall is taken care of, but not the literal entrance. There must... Okay, no one is... It's like... Oh, there are bats! Oh, I never noticed the bats! What? How did I never notice the bats? God damn it.
The master is pure. His palace must be pure. No stain, no smudge, no taint. Pure.
Have you seen the balcony? Excuse me? That's... Maybe Cazador doesn't visit his balcony, actually, I guess. That's like one way to explain it. Oh, this is an interesting painting. The carpet is wrinkled. Oh God, you're right. Oh, this carpet is a mess. Look at this carpet. It's perfect. This is... Oh, these guys are terrible at their job, and Cazador is terrible at... Look at these cute bats. Oh my God, the bats are so cute. What is this? It's... Oh my God, I cannot unsee this carpet now. It's just... It's... I don't know. My opinion of Cazador was extremely low, you know? All the time, but now it just kind of like plunges even deeper. No waters the plants on the inside. What is the servants doing? Yeah, that's God, yeah, these... Oh my... Just like compare these plants, right, with the plants that are on the outside. Like this one is literally a dead plant. This is just... It is that, just complete... Oh, this is also quite nice painting too. Sinister painting. Yeah, God, this is just... It is sad.
How we get...
I'm sorry. Actually, Astarion, do you want to talk about how terrible Cazador at, you know, and his servants are, you know, at keeping this place tidy?
So this is it. I'm home. There's the same fading carpet. The same tasteless art.
No, come on,
Nothing's
it's not that bad.
But gods, everything feels different.
The years... Yeah, it looked like... Now, okay, now, yeah, I noticed that it is an elf. But, okay, I need to check the painting. It did look kind of like Cazador, now that I think about it. Oh, yeah, now that I think... It can be... God, look at this shape! Cazador! Oh my God, what's happening here, Cazador? I was just... Okay. Damn. Wait a second. There's a description actually. Here, Corellon is not shown as a beautiful golden-haired elven god. Oh, so it's not Cazador actually. Oh well. But it's a dark-haired elven goddess. Her body, the body mirrored and contorted with a delicious grace and embedded upon maroon muslin? Elven god. I guess elves have their own gods, I imagine. I don't care what the flavor text says. It's you know what? Let's just pretend like the last few minutes never happened. It is Cazador, and he was He is so real for this. Maybe Cazador is not that bad. Also, hello Triangle. Great to see you playing the game of the year winner Baldur's Gate 3. Yes. It is. I'm indeed playing game of the year. That's for sure. Actually, I'm interesting to see what are these paintings. What are their text? Harrowing and beautiful and terrible. What does it condemn to? Thought? Okay, no deeper lore connection. Okay.
Master, may we be worthy of you.
I wanna get that. I wanna get that painting. I wanna get that painting. I'm gonna read that painting's flavor text. Fuck. Okay. Also notice how like all the chandeliers and braziers, they are not lit at all. I guess it's kind of on point. Probably only possible with telekinesis. Can I even do this with? Do I have telekinesis? Do I have like a scroll maybe? Pass is interrupted? What? I don't think I can get it out, unfortunately. Can I even try to... Can I even, like, move other, just like this chair, for example. Yeah, I can move it. Yeah, I guess it's just unreachable. Actually, that wouldn't work. Okay, yeah. How about mage hands? Can, like, mage hands... Let's see, I'm kind of curious actually. Can I like summon... I don't think I ever summoned mage hands actually. Throw too high. Yeah, oh well. No stealing. Unfortunately, that painting managed to survive. God damn you wizards. Imagine it was those wizards that were hired by Cazador.
Looking ahead.
The notorious wizards. I mean, we stole 2 paintings, so that's okay. And these cute bats. Oh no, that's actually the painting that I tried to steal all this time. Sorrel Dance. 2 sisters, one alive and ballerina. The other killed in her crib, dance together, framed in malefic, smoky red in origins. I kinda like Cazador's taste, I have to admit. It's like this quite edgy and a bit pretentious, you know? But I'm digging that.
Everything must be clean. Everything must
Oh,
be
this guy
perfect.
actually. Let's talk to him.
Another guest for the Master's celebration. I'm afraid you're too late. You'll have to... Master Astarion? What are you doing here? Why aren't you downstairs?
Master Astarion.
Well, obviously I'm on my way down now. So if you could just point us in the right direction.
But you're too late. The doors have been sealed. The ritual is about to begin.
It's edgy old money. It is very old money, that's for sure. We're here to kill your master, by the way.
What? Killed the Master? You won't raise a finger against him. I won't let you.
Oh. Well, that was a mistake, buddy. Oh, can I actually not kill them? I guess I cannot kill them.
Strike.
Why would I do that? What do we have, by the way? Oh, they have a key. He was pretty cute with 28 HP. It is kind of nice, you know, now that I think about how, you know, how you can make characters cute just with stats, right? When you have like a guy who's threatening you, right? And you're like, oh, I'm gonna kill you. I will not let you touch my master. And then you start fighting him, and he has like 28 HP, and you're just like, oh, you're such a puppy. Oh, trying to fight me, so cute. Kind of interesting to think about. How this like abstract mechanical things can add to characterization. He tried, and that's what counts. Yeah, he definitely tried. Yeah.
The door is covered in intricate text, but you can't see anywhere a key might fit.
Those are
Only
rats.
A small round hollow engraved with a family crest.
I never noticed that those are actually rats depicted on the. Let's try to decipher it. I'm quite. Oh god, that's 25. I feel like I'm not gonna get it.
The writing means nothing to you.
Oh fuck!
You can't even recognize the script.
There's writing like this all over the palace. Some old, probably dead language of Cazador's. We were strictly forbidden from learning it.
Examine the hollow in the door. Is it also 20? No, it's 15. Okay, so I think I can. Let me roll it. Wait, what? I have no Why I don't have any rerolls? This is weird. I just rested, right?
The indentation is small and features an engraving of the family crest. Beyond that, it's a perfectly normal, mysterious door.
Perfectly normal, mysterious door. Well, that was anticlimactic. It's like Moment Rider in One Punch Man with his little bicycle. Oh yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah. I wonder what happened with One Punch Man after second season. Was there like any news about continuation? Okay, so this is some ancient language. I don't remember what language is. Is there an alphabet for this language? I mean, I think we find alphabet in the one of the rooms, right? But there's like actual alphabet that you can find like on the internet, like with some other languages. Curious. Oh, that's interesting. Is it a rat king? Do you see this? Like all the rats having their tails entangled, right? That looks like this phenomena that people call like Rat King or something, right? They confirmed season 3 last year, I think. Oh, okay. I guess the rat. It is a Rat King. I never paid attention to this door. What it has depicted actually. Damn, that's curious. Why? What's like the relationship between vampires and rats? I mean, it is Cazador the Rat King. That's I'm not sure Cazador would like to think of himself this way. I mean, rats I guess are like subservient to vampires, but apart from that, I just realized Cazador means hunter in Spanish. Huh, interesting. Hunter. Well, I guess I don't know. Kinda cute when the bats are like flying through the door. They're like highlighted. That's nice. Alright, so anyway, yeah, this is basically like one of the major critical puzzles that you need to solve in order to progress. As far as I know, there are like you have to find a way to open it, you know, with the tools that the game provides you with, and there are like no other ways to enter. I don't know, if you enter the palace through the sewers, do you circumvent this puzzle? Or do you still have to do this? I have no idea. And also kind of like another thing. This is like a very rare and like unique instance of them using gates, right? Like as actual proper gates, right? Because it is magically locked, right? You cannot lockpick it, and you like the steps for like getting the solution to the puzzle. It's like there are several steps to it. You can't just find a key, right? You need to do a bit more than that. So it's like they're using actual gates to encourage you, right, and to force you sort of into exploring the rest of the area, in this, in order to find the solution. It's kind of like a unique setup. I do like it. It is a memorable door. Probably my favorite door now that I think about it in the game. Not that there is like a strong contest. I'm curious, what about these guys? These like old people that kind of look like Kasric. Chamberlain Private.
So that's progress.
I don't really remember the layout of this place a lot. Why is it? What?
If it is for the best.
I don't remember this guy. Who?
What's that?
Never a dull moment.
I guess it's like one of the spawns that got vanished or something. I do like how there's like just a casket, integrated into the wall, right? And it's not just like put on the wall, it's like literally part of the architecture, right? You can see there's like beautiful arch, there are curtains, so if you want you can even like, if you get inside the coffin you can like close it with curtains. It's just, yeah, you are in the vampire mansion, that's for sure. That's like, this is something that I would expect from a vampire place. So what are these things? Just a decoration, maybe? The Fae's Diary. Diary of Antoine the Fae, Chamberlain of Cazador's Palace. The final page of the diary reads, I know enough about what the Master has in mind with his ritual that I refuse to be the stand-in for that missing Brad Astarion. Oh, that's a guy. Okay. Even if Cazador finds my body, the potion Bonecloak sold me is promised to provide a convincing illusion of death, especially since I'll leave behind a lookalike potion of acid poison. My one regret is dear Luriana, but I simply cannot trust her with the secret of my one chance of escape. When the potion wears off, Cazador will have ascended, and will have need of my services, and he will be no more. The master of the palace will fall to me. Ah, interesting. So this guy's not... He took the wrong potion? Wait. Yeah, the game clearly tells us that this guy is dead. Empty potion bottle. The potion Bonecloak sold me is promised to break illusion death. I leave behind a look-alike potion of acid poison. I want to talk to the... God damn it, Larian! Why? You like? Oh my God, it's like it's such a nice instance of like being able like to have a interesting conversation with a corpse, and you don't give me. You just. Why would you rob? Why would you rob me like this? Oh well. There is a soap bar? Why there is a soap bar? There's like a bunch of tunnels. An excerpt from the Quartas Soon, a guide to sexuality, eroticism, and emotional fulfillment. Detailed diagrams accompany every page. I think did we read this? I think actually I remember something like this in the Alminster's library. Remember Alminster's library? In the brothel. On your journey to sensual alignment, treat each passionate encounter as a dance. Your movements should flow from one to another like a river through the mountains. For instance, it will likely be comfortable for you and your partner or partners to move. Yeah, that's the book from the Alminsters. Okay, this guy was. I guess this guy was also quite cultured. Too. Oh, black diamond. I think I need to actually move all my paintings to Minsara. They're too heavy for me. Okay, so we know the fate of this guy. That's a nice carpet. For some reason, it feels very Christmas-esque carpet. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's literally December. What do I have here? Oh, someone's playing cards. Some card game. Queen of Kingpins. Seems the Flaming Fist mercenary company has compiled a great deal of information on Nine Fingers and her crew, known as the Guild. A heavy named Asgrund, guarding some entrance to the Fista in Kriegby. In fact, a very detailed account of the Guild's muscle, and you note a tight of the risen from the fist. Evidently they don't find Asgrund and criminals like him too bright. On the sharpest scalpel on the surgeon kit, but Nine Fingers? Where they write in sullen, fearful tones. Evelyn the Fae, the Kazakuran dictionary we used to train new servants on how to operate the ballroom door has gone missing. In my signet ring also alone won't do the job. Please have the servants sort this out. It shouldn't be my problem to solve. Godi. Okay, yeah, the Godi is a skeleton. The note continues in different handwriting. Godi. The servants and I are sorely busy preparing for the master celebration. Get your bones out of the kennel and search every chamber on the vampire spawn level and quickly find that book. Kind of interesting how they communicate through the same page basically. Founder ledger. A ledger listing and tracking inventory of goods in regular use at the Tsar Palace. It's categories for food and drink for servants and guests, cleaning supplies, including alchemical bloodstain remover from bone clogs. Okay. Opaque heavy curtains, candles of different sizes in yellow, tallow, and red and black wax. Oh, that's nice. Leather straps with buckles, balms, and oils, and regular deliveries of butter smells broadsheets. Oh, Cazador is reading, is keeping eye. I guess it makes sense that he's checking out the press, the news, So this is the phase, basically, workplace, right? Pretty nice, pretty nice. A room he got. Kinda said that Astarion has no comments, you know, on this guy.
2 centuries walking these halls, and I've never once seen the ballroom door locked. Cazador doesn't want anything going wrong tonight.
Are the servants charmed, by the way?
Oh no, it's much worse than that. They're fanatics. Here of their own free will, and utterly devoted to Cazador. Each one came to our door, and begged to be given his eternal gift. They're sure he'll turn them if they serve him well enough. He'd almost feel sorry for the poor deluded souls. But they're idiots, who brought this upon themselves, so don't.
That sounds like a terrible idea. To come and ask, you know, just like trade your freedom for the possibility of becoming vampire. Because like vampires in D&D, they are not that like they are not that impressive, right? They're not like super strong, super powerful. They're just, and there are like a lot of problems. There are a lot of drawbacks to being a vampire. Yeah, those these people are, neither is Astarion. I mean, and Astarion was, if I remember, he was forced to go through this. He's like a mid-level vampire in the vampire. I mean, yeah, he's like he's not even real vampire, right? Astarion, he's like a half, like he's a vampire spawn, right? That's the term. Like he's not even like a proper vampire, basically.
That door is saturated with necrotic magic. Best keep my distance.
It's gotta be him.
The woman's eyes are alert, verging on manic as she bustles about.
Everything's gotta be right for the master. Everything's gotta be perfect.
Alright. Okay, so you have this room. So you can do some interesting things.
There can be no respite.
It is, if I remember correctly, this is where one of the items, like the dictionary, I think, is stored. But it's a bit of a trap, because like if I decide to just go inside, yeah, I'm gonna get hit by this.
Necrotic magic at work here.
The sapping curse. This curse energy drains vitality of anyone who dares to get closer. What I've seen people do. Let me. Can I? Backpack. That's. Do I have like only one backpack? Really?
Indolence breeds madness.
Well, basically, what you can do is that. Let me
What
give
now?
it to Minsara.
Gaining ground.
You can pick up that body, and you can put that body into this backpack.
Interfering with a corpse is a good way to become a corpse yourself.
I'm sorry, dear, but that was a... You should have just ignored us. I guess I don't really kill them. Yeah, so now we have a backpack with this corpse. And what I've seen people to do, that you basically, you can drop this backpack What? Did I? What? I did not drop it? Where's the backpack? What? Oh, that's a backpack. Yeah, and you can basically just drag this backpack, and this way you just like damage everyone around you. And you can, yeah, you can like kill enemies, so like in very cheese way, just in one turn basically.
I cannot take much more of this.
But yeah, I don't know if I'll do it. Probably not. But what we need here, we have a journal. Deliria's private diary. If I was Deliria, vampire spawn slave to Cazador's Tsar, I was Dr. Deliria, physician general to the Parliament of Baldur's Gate. Spawn or no, I'm still Dr. Deliria and I will not submit to this lowly status. The others say vampirism is a curse, but in my educated opinion it is a disease, and therefore must be vulnerable to medical treatment. I believe a massive infusion of flesh, useful blood may overwhelm the vampirism infection and enable my body to heal? There's one potential source of such blood here, Victoria. The as yet pure blood daughter of Leon Onofria? Leon was sorcerer before he was a vampiric slave, and has warned us not to prey upon Victoria as he has imbued her with a counter curse in the event of the attack. Made her a necrotic booby trap, as it were. I think Leon is bluffing. I kind of like how like we encountered two rooms, right? And both of these rooms, they just tell us stories of just of people just making mistakes, you know, misjudging something, doing something quite silly, like the Fae with a poison. The fact that he, it seems, drank the wrong poison, and now we have this vampire who, well, we did not believe that it was a real threat. Oh, that's a dictionary, yes. The book is a dictionary of the ancient Kazakharian language from the distant land of Karatur. Flipping through the pages, you find certain words and phrases underlined. Open, enter, beware, forbidden, seal. So you know what, I'm curious, Kazakharian alphabet. Thank God that you don't. Oh my God, I misspelled these two words so many times. I'm happy that you cannot actually see it. On stream. Wait. No, I don't. Yeah, all the languages that the Google shows me. Yeah, I'm not sure there's actual alphabet for this one. Yeah, it's like one or more obscure languages in the D&D lore. But okay, we have the alphabet. Kind of surprising that the game gave me like no update at all.
I cannot take much more of this.
Action, not reaction.
Let's just send her to. Oh my God, I can. Oh, he. What's happening is animation. It's like the second time I think we see it's the corpse pretending to be alive, and I don't. I don't have
Let's get
any scrolls, right? On the Revivify? I cannot go to camp! God damn it. Okay, no, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. We have a portal on the basement, right, of the Cazador's dungeon that we can use, I believe, to... Wait, can I actually use it when I discover it? I think I should be able to use it, so I'll teleport out and then resurrect Minsara. That's okay, not a big deal. Not a big deal. Also, look at this room. Look at how luxurious it is with all these carpets made of animals. Are those wolf? Do you think it looks like a skin of a wolf? Oh, now that it made me think. You know that the werewolf there, like, it seems to be again also in a very subservient position to vampires. I wonder if it is actually a wolf, and it's just like this vampire just like trying to sort of, you know, showcase their like attitude toward werewolves and wolves by, you know, literally having their skin used as a carpet. Very large hamster. I mean, I guess maybe. Yeah, I don't... Oh, there's a chest. Oh, Astarion, please pick it up. Astarion? Okay. Helm of Grit. When the wearer has 50% hit points or less, they have an additional bonus action. That sounds great. Let's give it to... Attackers can land critical hits on the wearer. Dexterity saving throws. Let's pick...
And these things have stayed interesting.
Also, it seems that, you know, Cazador's palace seems to have, like, contained the most, you know, amount of clothes items, right? Which I guess kind of makes sense, right? That these vampires also care about fashion. Is this also kind of on point? Oh, what is this? Look at this painting. Is it a blood war? Is it like depicting a blood war between like devils and demons or something? Let's steal it. Let's see what we have. The savage strokes of the brush depict the city of Elturel as it was dragged into... Oh! As it was dragged into hell. Fearsome Zerial's dark wings blot out the waxy light of the companion. Oh, so it really depicts this like the event, right, when the city was dragged Elturel. Wait, Elturel is not... It's a different... Is it... Wait, is it a different city? It's not Elturel. So it's... Wait. No, it's not referring to... I saw that it referred to the, you know, like, Avernus consuming the part of the Baldur's Gate, right? The Third Coast. Oh, I forgot what the area is called exactly. But it's completely different. Oh my god, I didn't want to do. So Altar was a city-state lying on the river Chiansar, Westland Highlands. It was a center of agriculture and trade in the region, and was renowned for its elite mounted defenders, Hell Riders. In the late 15th century DR, it was capital of realm Elturgard, a theocracy of... Yeah, it's not... It's a different place. Oh, it's the one that Damon and the Tieflings are refugees from. Wait! Zalor is a Hell Rider, right? Like he's like the part of the you know, of the like soldier formation. Yes, he's a Hell Rider. Ah. By the way, so it's people were just folks harassed. It was where it was located on the map. I'm curious where it was on the map. The city of Elturel being pulled into Avernus. Ah. Oh no. So no, I think it refers to the same thing, right? It is refers to that of like Avernus, like the hell consuming part of the... Yeah, so it's not that far away from Baldur's Gate. Huh, interesting. Okay. Okay, apparently when the city was dragged into hell, Tieflings were blamed and kicked out, and now the city is back? Wait, so it's... I'm kind of curious how it got dragged into hell in the first place. It would transpire that to read Elturel of the Vampires 50 years ago, Krieg had made a deal not with a god term but with the now archdevil Zerial. She'd provide the companion a truce, an infernal device powered by an imprisoned Planedar, but at the cost of the whole city and its oathbound defenders to be claimed after only 50 years. Is the intent that they should serve as your army in the waging the blood war. Oh, so she's like... Oh, that's interesting. So it's like, again, it's basically it's like a, you know, the devil sort of, the devil pact kind of ending in a very poor result for people who engaged in it. I have played Act 1 like 4 times and I never understood that. Amazing. Over the next few days, hundreds of refugees, both citizens who escaped Elturel had been outside at the time, and folk from the wider Elturgard, made their way to the neighboring Baldur's Gate, with some blaming Elturel's rival for the city laws. Yeah, you consider like, however, they were barred from the city, and the resident Flaming Fist began arresting Hell Riders on sight, fearing they would cause trouble, but this only led to fighting. They found Elturel, a quake-wrecked, war-torn city suspended in the air around 500 feet over the river Styx, anchored by massive chains and spikes of infernal iron driven into the ground and steadily being dragged down to its doom. Oh, you can see it. You can see the chains on this art. Torn from the land, the city was fractured in twain along the ravine that ran through the city. The Black Companion still hung malevolently over the city, raining down lightning that raised ghouls, ghasts, and zombies. While devils besieged the city, demons attacked them in another battle of the Blood War, and the surviving intolerants fought of bows or simply hid the ruins. God, imagine being just like a normal citizen, you know, in that city, and you just... this happens. Hey, look, that's my favorite macOS game of Wikipedia. hello, Jimmy team. Yeah, we are doing some wiki scroll. In the middle of Baldur's Gate 3. Many people died in the devastation to the demons and the devils, or to thirst and starvation. With the city's leaders lost, none of them none other than Grand Duke Ravengard railed the defense. The High Wall was the center of the defense effort and also focus. Eventually, Elturel was returned to its rightful place in the heartlands of Faerun. How did it do it? While the exact specifics of its return to unknown, there were ramifications that were felt far and wide. Many, if not all, the city tieflings were exiled from the city thanks to a new wave of misplaced fear and newly formed prejudice. Okay, so it's not even clear how the city returned? Huh. Yeah, that would be a very cool event to, you know, adapt in a video game, right? I would like to get through this, you know, stuff in the game format. It is a very odd lore. And it is a beautiful painting. That costs only 45 gold, god damn it. The economy is just... I hate this. Baldur's Gate 3 is the best game according to GG, rightfully so. Yeah, it was, I mean, I think it was kind of expected. You know, that Baldur's Gate would just sweep so many awards. And, you know, yes, rightfully so. No one appreciates the value of art. Yeah, except Cazador, I guess. And yeah, like we found one redeeming quality of Cazador, yes. Oh, what? That door got redeemed? Behold, one of the Cazador's cheapest tricks, an illusory wall. And behind it's the kennel. A fetid little cell he'd throw us into when displeased. Hello, Goaty.
I know you're there, Golly. Stop skulking and show yourself.
You always were sharp, little one. Sharp enough to cut yourself.
It's taking everything I have not to grind your rotten carcass to dust.
Don't be mad at Cody, child. I only did my job. Only kept you in line.
You tortured us. For days at a time.
Oh, yes. And you sang so sweetly for me. None of the others screamed like you did. But you're home now, and you brought me a treat, eh?
Why do you look at me like this, Hysteria?
For Cody.
Yeah, lay hand on me and lose it. Bones. I don't need advantage for this.
Not very nice. Not very friendly. Why are you here then, little one, if not to see Cody?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to kill Cazador.
How dare you? As if you could lay a finger on the master, you ungrateful little brat! Cody will not let you get away with blasphemy. Cody will see you punished!
It's interesting that Goaty, I think, is like the only skeleton servant, right, that Cazador has. So I'm kind of curious if it's like the story here that he is he was a servant that Cazador had at some point, like a very, very long time ago, right? And then he died and Cazador decided to still keep him for whatever sentimental or maybe not sentimental reasons and just raised him as a skeleton and kept. This character is basically walking pun bait. It is definitely one of the more memorable skeletons. There are not such many memorable skeletons in this game. There are quite a few. Oh, this guy actually has some else. Critical hit. Do you have advantage? Oh, you have advantage.
I can't even catch my breath.
God damn it, guy! Why can't you just?
Majesty of your sovereign of shit.
Oh god, he got really angry because of that insult, it seems. God damn it.
I will ascend.
Maybe I should have specced, no, Astarion into some like different class to give him more attacks. Yeah, well, perhaps. Also wonder what keeps him alive. Yeah, that's.
Can't give up now.
It's a good. That's a good. Remember the book about Merkel? Maybe. Actually, I don't remember if there are any like others hints that Cazador like knows necromancy to some extent. I mean, he has a skeleton servant, so he probably knows something. Okay, so Godi has the Tsar family ring. This ring carries the symbol of the Tsar family and has inscription in some crusty old language. What is the symbol actually? I don't see what's the symbol on the... It's kind of muddy.
There's an inscription on the ring. Looks like the same language as that book from earlier.
Anyway, yeah, that's the ring. This is a room not very pleasant to be in, but I do like kind of how there's a mix of coffins and just mattresses, rusty daggers. Hello.
I must be busy. Busy, busy, busy. Master might see me. Master might approve.
This guy looks exactly like the guy on upper floor, except he has a different hair color, right? And he also has 26 HP instead of 28. Lots of pictures for Asterio. I am... You know what?
Don't waste a step.
Since we are going to kill Cazador, and there will be no one to like appreciate this art, we might as well pass interrupted? What are you talking about? Oh, damn it. Well, I guess we can't read these.
Blackets will be done.
Also, Lizelle, please give me my backpack with
what to do.
With Gortash things. Yeah. Cazador has a type. Yeah, that's. I guess. And you know, it's not the worst type. I'll say this. And these are like the chambers for like normal Candelabra received conditioned burning. Okay. Young boy in plate armor. Oh, look at that! Lots of things. Some arrows for Astarion. Leon's diary. Diary of Leon Onufrio. Final page. Ever since the master turned, why turned this capitalist? Turned me and forced me to bring Victoria along into the palace. I had to be his best hunter just so I could stay in here with my daughter and keep her away from other spawn. I don't like the way Violet looks at her, not at all. And ask the master what he plans to do with Victoria, Cazador just gives me that wicked smile. Yeah, next time I get out on the hunt, must talk to Figaro to finalize a deal for Victoria's escape. This guy. Oh, Figaro is a guy who gets not assassinated, but attempted. You know, he gets attacked by the Baal cultist, the dwarf, right? Yeah, it seems Figaro is a nice guy. Okay. If only there is enough time before this ritual the master talks about. Favorite spawn measure. Favorite spawn. Cazador's best prey hunters are entitled to stay in the special bedchamber. Year to date. I don't actually remember. Do we encounter Leon? I guess, yeah, this is like 2 bats for Leon and Victoria. Yeah, you can see the toys. We encounter Leon? Can we help him? Can we like achieve good ending for Leon? I don't remember at all. Maybe I did encounter and I kind of like didn't notice that it was him. Spam dormitory. Yeah, this is like the normal, the vampire barracks. Wait, was he the one at the camp ambush? I don't remember. I actually don't remember the names. We already saw him and we shall find him again. Okay, hopefully... Alright. That's... I would like to help him, since he already lost his daughter, so... Cazador's finest. When you're on the hunt, take prey by preference from the city's lower classes. Patriarchs may smell better, but it will attract unwanted attention if too many aristocrats vanish when they are out slumming. In the last months, you already brought in a Dlasker, a Jasu, and an Osun. And now 3 Welser families are up in arms. Watch it. Oh, that's Violet. Okay. He. Oh, I already like this diary. He. The garlic in Yosen's bed gave him a nasty rash. Serves him right for being such a whining runt. Now, if only I could get at that snob Leon, his brat of a daughter. But she's protected. Cazador must have fine plan for little Victoria. I wonder what it is. Okay, so Violet is our, like, she's like our spiritual, ally. she's also did the putting garlic into garlic mentioned. So does garlic give vampires rashes? I'm actually curious if it's like in the 5th edition, right? Vampires are like, they don't really care about garlic, but maybe they still, you know, it like the garlic still affects them in like some like sort of like a minor way. Maybe not even minor. Now that I think about it. No, I don't want to sleep here. Would be kind of fun to find garlic here. Yeah, and one best stop for everyone. Okay, that's a damage, right? Yeah, I checked this room already. It's kind of weird now that I think about that. The first floor doesn't connect to anything, right? So like, I don't even know if it's the first floor, I guess, but the only rooms that there are here at this, there is this like a punishment room, right? And then there is a vampire dormitory, like the spawn dormitory, and the ferret spawn room. And that's it. There's like no exit, no like connection to, you know, to maybe to the lower floor, if there is one. It's kind of just like isolated in a way. Alright, let's open the door.
Remains sealed, with naught to see but strange writing and a small hollow. Looking closer, you recognize the writing. It's the same Kozakuran script from the dictionary you found.
That's so bad.
The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door swings open.
On the way, corroded. Look at this.
You can't be here. No one in, no one out.
You're new. Cazador never kept guard dogs before.
The runaway spawn. You reek of the Master's scent. Come with us. Come to Master.
Excuse me? I will not be ordered around my own house by some blow-in mutt.
We bring you to him. We get his favor.
Buddy, you're werewolves. You're supposed to be fight against vampires. You should rebel. Oh my god, I forgot that we don't have Minsara. It's not exactly a tough fight, if I remember correctly. Right. There are like a bunch of rats, and a bunch of bats, and a bunch of white mists. Yeah, these guys have multi-attack, so they're kind of like the most dangerous one. But what I will do, so I think Astarion will, yeah, Astarion will use one of these explosive arrows to target these guys, I think. So he can kill at the very least, kill a bunch of rats and get invisibility. And then like sneakily attack from that point.
I won't give in.
So what I can do, I can I guess I can try to use, could maybe try to use black hole. Like to gather everyone here, let's say. Then I can't lose anything else. Yeah. Once I have only 49 health. Probably should have just gave haste to Lizzo. Yeah, that wasn't particularly useful. Why are you running? What? Oh, they... Oh god, that now they're buffed now? No, they're not. This one is back. Okay, okay, Lizelle, we are kind of counting you here. Do I want to use action service? Probably not. Just kill, not kill, heal myself. There might be a chance that Tower will die, but it's okay, not a big deal. What? What? You piece of shit. This is, I think, the first time the enemy managed to reveal my, like, invisible companion. Oh god, the rats and bats are coming after Stereo now. Yeah. I mean, Astan can kill. Well, Astarion can bite the bat and get invisible again. Alright. And so for these guys, I'll just use Hunger, I think. Yeah. Because they're all like nicely grouped there. And probably just Body Inspiration. It's Lizelle, yeah. Okay, so I just focus on this one. Yeah, I probably want to use Action Surge in this fight. So yeah, this battle is more or less straightforward. This encounter, we just basically have lots of melee focused enemies, right? That have like a bit of a different abilities, but not that different. Different stats.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, that's actually rough as well. And here. Is it the concentration, actually? No, it's not concentration. Okay, this guy is stunned. Oh, okay, I can see where the problem comes from. All these rats that usually, and bats, usually have 1 HP, right? Well, now they have fucking 21 because of the... that's... I did not realize what this... I was kind of thinking about how this wolf is kind of cute, how it's like, it's non-aggressive, you know, it's just like running around and howling. I hate you, buddy. I really hate you. Yeah. Okay. Well, there's still not that much problem to deal with them. Stunned. Any advantages? Maybe on this one. Let's... Oh, let's
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, so I'm concentrating haste. Don't forget about this. I can use the cone, I guess. Yeah, let's do this. Why is this door... Why is it closed? That's interesting. Oh, you won't like it. Yeah, 18 damage. Alright. I wonder, I imagine there's probably no unique content if you don't kill these guys, right? Then you go after Cazador, kill Cazador in return. Because you basically freed them, right? His slaves, including these cute puppies. Okay, you know what? Looking at this wolf's very cute sleeping animation, I forgive this one. Party guests. San Severina. I'll get you in. Sensei, I've been invited to play at a party at the Tsar Palace tonight in their ballroom. Show the Chamberlain at the door this note and he'll let you in to join me. Wear your best dress, Kalira. Why there are 2 notes of this? What? That's interesting. I remember... Actually, I think I saw this on Wolfenstream. But if you get to the palace through the sewers, you will encounter a woman that was, you know, was kind of lured by the vampire to the palace, basically, and you can talk to her, and you can, you can realize this, and you can, help her and save her, basically. I'm curious if this is her actually. If if this is the character that I could save. If I took a different route. God, look at this mess. Oh, okay. I understand what happened with the door. I kind of forgot that this is that you can interact with levers by attacking them, right? So I guess what happened? Yeah, that I hit that lever with a cone of cold. Okay, the mystery solved. Oh. Oh no, look at these. All the violins, the war drums. They ate all the bards. Unfortunate. Sheet music for General Sandro's death suit. A funeral celebration in 3 parts. Yeah, there's also a flute. Oh well, oh well. I guess, you know, out of Bard's solidarity, I have like another reason to just destroy Cazador now. So, as far as I know, there is no way to prevent like this slaughter happen, and it's kind of, I don't know, it feels a bit. There's some, you know, level of dissatisfaction to it, that you can imagine how this scene could unravel, right? All these vampires and their, you know, thralls attacking and devouring these guests, and how you could like get it. It could be kind of nice if they would actually put some kind of like a timer, like actual timer on this, right? So if you get to the palace relatively quickly, you can get to this ballroom, right, when everyone is still alive, and you can like prevent all these deaths basically happening. And I'm kind of curious. I feel like they must have thought about this at some point of development, and maybe decided to cut it out of because, you know, scope reasons maybe. Because like another thing that they do here, they actually, I think in certain points, I don't remember exactly, but like I think it's like in some vampire spawns encounters, you get told by these characters that, buddy, the ritual will happen soon. It will happen very soon. You should hurry. You know, kind of like they give you this hint of urgency in some of the previous encounters that you need to, you know, don't wait on this, or there will be something, you know, some consequence to it. And you know, that could be one of the consequences if you wait for too long. Yeah. But unfortunately, as far as I know, it doesn't really matter if you get to this place as fast as you can. It will end up one way or another in this mess. Yeah, so this is Cazador's like private room basically. I kind of like how this, I like the little space around the table is elevated. Again, it's kind of like there's a sort of, again, you can think about some kind of like quality of, again, of being this petty, right? This like very, you know, kind of like pathetic way, in a sense, to show your superiority, right, over others. Like you can imagine Cazador thinking like, how can I show that I'm better than everyone else, right? How can I highlight my status? Oh, what if I just like literally elevate my, you know, my workspace, right? My little table. So every time my guests come in, they have to like look on me like from below, right? Yeah, just a nice little piece of environmental storytelling. It seems to be a working notebook used by a certain Chamberlain Dufay to plan Cazador's gathering in the mansion ballroom. Functors are divided into categories, those for invited guests and those for involuntary guests. The entertainment for the latter category being considerably more sinister than the former. A final handwritten entry is below. Master has ordered a special party, a final feast, he said. This will be my ultimate test, but I am prepared. You were not prepared, buddy. Or rather, you prepared poorly. And I'm sure the guests, both invited and involuntary, will be thrilled to participate. I bet he stubbed his toe on the pedestal a bunch of times. You know what? It is very hazardous environment, right? I agree. I agree that it's yeah, that's definitely some tricky setup he has. Oh yeah, you can see his oh, he's been reading some issue about beholders or like observers. I don't know. I don't know how to distinguish between these two. So yeah, it's just kind of sad again that it's sort of, you can imagine the parallels with Murder Quest, right? With the Baal cultist, how you could again like could have a list of guests, like of guest names that you could like maybe interact before the ritual, like the event, and save them, something like this. Yeah, just the Annals of Baldur's Gate. The rug is so nice. Oh, that's a pretty unique rug actually. And it's actually looks kind of looks old, right? You can see like, yeah, it is a bit torn on the edges. I guess Cazador used it for quite a while. I like the pattern, kind of this like eye-ish pattern. Am I thinking because of the eye? Because I just noticed the picture of Beholder. Is it what's happening, brain? Okay. Staren, you want to sit? Have you ever thought about sitting on this chair? How do you feel, Staren?
Cazador's nearby. I can feel it. He'll have some secret room or tunnel, I'm sure of it. We just have to find the entrance. Then he'll be mine.
Sure. Okay.
No time to rest.
He yeah, judging by his pose, doesn't seem that Astarion feels very comfortable sitting in this one. It's okay, buddy. You don't need to do that. And you can see like the table for the blood consumption, of course. He looks like he has to do muscle work. Yeah, I also got a bit of some, you know, school sort of related vibes. I do like this pattern on the floor. It is kind of, I think the Cazador's dungeon, right, features similar patterns. So I guess maybe it is a bit of a foreshadowing in a sense. But yeah, so this is way to the dungeon. Why is it called Dies? What is Dies, I wonder? And I probably mispronouncing it too. I don't know. But I think we can reach the roof first. I need to remember how we do this. Lavish chair. Now that I said that, if they actually implemented a scenario where you interrupt this event, how you could basically like prevent reach. Well, I guess Cazador doesn't have to be here. Yeah, maybe you could do it like this way, that Cazador is absent either way. It's just, God, what is happening with corpse? Oh my God, this is kind of creepy. How constantly it happens. Oh yeah, I think this is the way actually. It dies is like a, it's like a podium, slightly elevated. Huh, that's a kind of fancy way to call podium. Also, podium is already a fancy word, now that I think about it. Actually, I need to know how to pronounce it. do you pronounce it?
Dais. Dais.
This is kind of disappointing, actually. I thought it would be more wacky, but okay. Interesting that they have like a storage room literally leading into the ballroom, right? Such a technical sort of room, like servant area. There is, I guess there are curtains. Also, there is a stuffed warhead. Are there curtains? Is it a curtain? I don't. Oh god, it's too dark to see. Kind of looks like a curtain. Hmm. This excerpt from the Gates Pub Crawl's guide suggests that more than one drink was imbibed during its writing. Everything goes on about the elf song, how iconic it is, how interesting its ghost is. Well, boo, I say. I wish to have music, drama, and I can't, with a spirit jealous enough to stop any but itself performing. Therefore it is with stupendous delight that I suggest many other glorious brooding establishments. Take the Blushing Mermaid, where you can watch shimmer the siren dazzle the crowd, or simply enjoy its swashbuckling patrons, sing shanties and beat one another into oblivion. Or maybe you fancy a delightful venue with live music and the most sorrowful wait staff you ever met. If so, the Singing Lute is for you. I don't know if I'm not sure if the Singing Lute is the actual place that we can visit. I don't think so, right? Tucked away by the harbor, it's perfect for a romantic evening. If nothing else, Hank's delightful demeanor will make you grateful for your beloved. However, there remains another watering hole, one that only most daring, the most courageous of patrons go. Should you wish to test your mettle and rub shoulders with the city's secret underbelly, I can only tell you this: enjoy the guild hall. I mean, this is a place where the Night Fingers are, right? Yeah. So I'm curious, even in... Yeah, I remember reading on Wiki dedicated to the Elf Song Tavern, and they also hint here, too, in this book, that there's a ghost in the Elf Song Tavern. But I don't think... Is there like a way to actually encounter that ghost in any way? The Singing Lute is where you go on a date with Karlach. Oh, interesting, if you romance her. So it's like a... like romance exclusive location? Interesting. Huh. Because there's a button, but I remember what it does. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, there is a way for them to sort of hide this servant room, okay. Curious. It is a bit of a weird placement for a button that controls the door closing and opening, right? A bit of a random position for the button. I think you can go there and see it, but not sure if you can enter without Karlach. Okay, let me quickly check. Maybe I actually encountered that building and I just... Again, my poor memory. So the Singing Lute is... It is located south of Blushing Mermaid. Wait, it seems to be the... Seems to me that you can visit it? Oh, okay, yeah. There is like a thread on Reddit that asks about how to enter this building, and yeah, it seems to be like exclusive for date route with Karluk. All right. Yes, this is where I steal my information. Okay. It is kind of nice how the game has those like unique places for Roman's roots. I've seen with Shadowheart also like, again, I'm not sure, but I've seen like screenshots of Shadowheart like staying in some kind of like a very fancy room that I didn't recognize that area, and I guess maybe it's also kind of like unique location that you get to if you romance her. Alturiac 1477. What's this? Alturiac 1477. Oh, it's like one of the relatives of Cazador. Until I was 13 years of age, I didn't know what Uncle Cazador was. That Uncle Cazador was a vampire. That indeed my entire family were vampires, going back generations. Growing up on the Tsar country estate near Angavlet, raised by old family servants. I rarely visited our city palace in Baldur's Gate, and when I did, I couldn't wait to leave and return to the country. The city palace, straddling the wall between the upper and lower city, was more than creepy. It was somehow chilling. It is pretty chilling, yes. Yeah, so it's like the palace. It's kind of like located between the upper and lower city. Huh, interesting. So Cazador basically, I don't remember if he turned his family into vampires, but like he had a family, right? But we do not encounter any Cazador relatives, right? I don't think so. If she says her entire family, does she mean her parents are also vampires? Yeah, that's like a good... Until I was certain age of age, was imparted my entire family. I guess it's probably refers to her parents too, right? Going back to generations. Wait, no. She says Uncle Cazador. So that's it. It's not even Cazador who is who started the whole vampire thing. Actually, I need to. I always forget what is like current year. So Baldur's Gate takes place in the fictional world of the Forgotten Rules during the year of 1492. So it's 1492 and it's 1477. It's not that far actually long. It's not so that long ago, right? It's 92 plus it's 22, right? It's 22 years ago. Not that long ago. Amanita Zar. This comedy of errors centers around the butler Vincent Raspington, who saw he's a silly dragonborn with stiff manners and a generally baffled attitude to the goings-on of fine, fair ladies and their gentlemen, ends up going ass over tea kettle into extremely erotic situations with a local nobility. Needless to say, he's unprepared for it. There's a particularly good sequence in which Vincent, a 7-foot-tall dragonborn, must pretend to be a shy little gnome named Missy Wimple's Snatch during a banquet. Gufa? Nar? He? Oh, what am I reading here? Etc. Oh, that was, I don't know, that kind of felt weird too. But yeah, this content seems very interesting. I am curious, is it like also to phase, you know, literature? Because as we found out earlier in his room that he's into some erotic stuff, right? I wonder if it's his. I wonder if he's the one who reads all the stuff and collects too. Hey, remember this vase? The crystal vase? I think it's... Where was it? It was in the mausoleum, right? Wait, no, I don't remember. Was it in the mausoleum? Or was it like in Moonrise Tower? I think it was like in one of those locations. What is the lore behind this vase? What's happening here? Why it's here? Did they just decided to reuse it because it's pretty? Or there is like some implications? That he made me think it was the same author. Yeah, the Violet is the one who wrote the garlic note. Yeah, it's he, ho hum, etc. But it's such a I don't know, just it feels weird. Just I don't know, maybe. Maybe it is a Violet's review of the book. But I kinda suspect that whoever wrote this particular sentence, they were probably enjoying themselves. Yeah, so the roof area is kind of weird because as far as I know, there's like nothing super interesting here. It's just like a bit of a like optional exploration space, basically. God, look at this. I don't know. I feel like it's like a very low-res version of a painting that we saw earlier, or maybe not. Maybe not. Harsak, 1477. The same year, but a different place. On my 13th birthday, I was summoned to the city palace by Uncle Cazador. Old Drossel hitched the team to the bass carriage and drove me to a black dragon gate, where I was met by porters and a litter to carry me through the upper city to Tsar Palace. The Chamberlain was waiting to conduct me to the ballroom, a chamber mysterious to me, as I'd never been allowed to enter it before. Wait a second. Why these notes are here in the first place? I'm curious. Huh. It's literally in the casket. So I guess Amanita was turned into vampire, like in that year. And does it button just... Yeah, it just opens this door. Rusty hand axe. That's such a fancy carpet and such a messy. Also, what do you call this place? It's not roof, right? It's I'll just call it a roof. Forgot the term. Rolling deck room. There are some skeletons here too. Silver glass, huh? But I love that dark green is brown. But the leaves there. I can respect that. Oh my god, garlic! Garlic! Of course! Oh god, this is the torture. This is the torture cage. This is they would like to put vampire with and the garlic. Ah. Also, there's a rusty heavy crossbow for some reason. Okay, Asterion. I know you hate this place. I know, but just make you a little bit more nostalgic. Take some garlic, and it's time to update the counter. 22. Nice. Also a nice figure. I like it. I like when the numbers repeat themselves to each other like that. You can also see like, oh my god, look at this. This is such a fancy coffin. Wait, is it a coffin that you... wait. I was literally before the stream checking out there's like screenshots of Cazador's arena. Is it literally a coffin? It is. It is literally the same coffin. Yeah, look at this. Look at this stuff. Huh. Yeah, curious thing. I guess I probably just reused it. But it kind of makes me wonder, you know, because this coffin is, you know, very special, right? It's literally used by Cazador. I am kind of curious if maybe it's one of the relatives, you know, that maybe got killed or something, and they just decided to store their coffin here or something like that. Maybe it's Amanita's, you know. I just imagine that they like Cazador has like you know how streamers they do these through you know this promotional things when they have like a miniature fridge right on the like in the background with a bunch of like energy drinks stored inside. I just imagine that Cazador having like the same little fridge with just garlic stored inside, and he just like whenever he is in the mood he just picks one and just like throws it or like kind of forces to like one of his slaves to it or something like this. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like I very vividly imagine this scenario for some reason. I would do this if I was a Cazador. Canon. Huh. Yeah, it is a part of my headcanon too. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm like curious like how many caskets there are, right? I wonder if all these caskets they like belong to some spawns or like vampires that just got killed or something. Do vampires in D&D reuse, you know, caskets of other vampires? Like, can you do this? Or there's like maybe some kind of religious or just like ethical sort of, you know, significance that you must to have like a freshly made, like uniquely made casket for you, and reusing like other vampires' caskets is just like wrong. And so now, because you cannot pull like all these caskets of dead vampires, they need to be stored somewhere. Oh, I think those are the cages from the dungeon actually. Also, modern day Cazador as a streamer who does not understand how computers work. Oh god. I just imagine Cazador, yeah, as a streamer who just with his voice, right? Who's like super loud, super emotional, who plays plays Fortnite, extremely toxic, constantly just like screams and insults in voice chat, and he's like at other players. Yeah, God, that would be amazing. Actually, that would be very nice. It reminded me of the remember that scenario that like we imagined some time ago on Twitter about Zevlor the boomer in the like how he would struggle with like modern day technology in the modern world. Like that's a very similar kind of like story, you know. It's just with Cazador get killed by 12 years old. I would follow him, you know. I would just hate watch him, you know. Hate follow him, maybe even hate sub him. I mean like gift him, like subscribe, not like yeah you know no. Cazador is a toxic boomer, Zelor is a wholesome one. Yeah, that's true. That's actually a good distinction. I never thought about him, you know, like for some reason I never thought about him as a boomer, but he's literally as a boomer, right? For some reason I thought it was not gold but like rotten eggs. Oh god, I need my vision is getting worse. So I don't yeah, okay, there is a ladder on top. Greasy sandals, more rotten carrots and chickens, or rather eggs. That could be chickens. So what? Oh, this place is lived in. Look at that. It's yeah, there are candles that are on. Why there are soap bars with wine? I don't know, for some reason I just imagine a person who like drinks wine, but you know, and just eats soap. Like, you know, like some fancy people, they drink wine with and eat cheese at the same time. And this is the same thing, except this mysterious person eats soap bars. I don't know why. It's just like this thing just came to my mind immediately. And they have a loot and a cellar key. What? Is it some kind of a bard who lives here? What is this? What's happening here? What? And they even have some brooms, I suppose, to keep this place relatively clean. Yeah, I'm very curious. It clearly looks like a, you know, like the environmental store thinking that it seems that someone lives here actually. But is there any sort of... Oh god, yeah, I cannot carry all the stuff. Minsara, please take some... I forgot that Minsara is dead, but it's kind of nice that I can... The fact... this... I don't know, there's something wrong about it. The fact that you can, you know, send unnecessary, you know, unneeded things to your dead companions. But yeah, it's... Would be kind of nice to get some kind of note to read, you know. But I don't think there are any notes. And anything to read? Yeah, I don't... Doesn't seem there's like any way to sort of progress anywhere. This is like the worst, you know, type of environmental storytelling. Even worse than, you know, when games used to... I guess probably maybe some games still do that. Like, literally drawing things, you know, like gameplay hints with blood on the walls. Like, when you just, like, you give some hints that something interesting is happening, but you do not elaborate on this, you know, like here. someone clearly lives here. Someone drinks wine and has soap for some reason, and also keeps like candles on. But that's it. Like no further elaboration at all. Are you serious? It's like some kind of like it's like an environmental, you know, storytelling edging sort of. I don't know. That's not a fan. The red aura in the map is gone, so perhaps you can. Oh, you are. Oh god, thank you actually for telling me this. I didn't even notice that I can. Yeah, the map is no longer red. Now that I think about, maybe Shadowhammer would be nice to have too.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps then thou must. This is the price of. Well, by doom and dust.
I feel like I need to get a sleep. Because I'm not. Yeah, we're kind of all beat up a little bit. I've spent like 3 level slots.
Rested enough. Now, forward.
I mean, maybe it's okay.
No, never mind.
Oh well, let's leave. Okay, no, wait. I just need to check, just very quickly. Okay, what's this areas? Why the game does not tell me what kind of location I'm inside? But anyway, so Cazador Palace roof top. Yeah, I also picked up the key, right? I also okay. There is another Reddit thread. What? The button that opens up the attic blocks of another room in the northwest corner of the room? You can send the mage hand into the room with a ladder that leads to the attic. And hit the button while standing in the room with the wolves. In this room there's a chest. Under the chest there's a... I'm so confused by this description. I feel like they're just bullshitting. But what they mean is a button next to the ladder on the same floor as the wolf room. Okay, so what I need... It seems that I need to like press that some kind of button.
Curse to put my hand
by the ladder. I would have never guessed it. Like, just never that there is some kind of button, you know, shenanigans that you can do. No, that doesn't seem to be the button that I need to press. Like, I mean, there are like literally no hints whatsoever, right? That's...
What path lies before me?
But that's not the...
Assume nothing.
Button with a ladder.
I've got a long road ahead.
Apparently all of this is a part of a bugged or unfinished puzzle. I actually, yes, I knew about the puzzle in the dungeon. that was bugged for quite some time, but they actually fixed it. Are you serious? They in the Thieves patch, like literally in the recent patch, there's like a note about fixing a patch in the dungeon. But I don't know if it refers to this. Is it all connected somehow? The gaming industry keeps proving they're puzzle illiterate. I mean, I think it's not that we are puzzle illiterate. It's that, like, it's just Baldur's Gate 3 is just not good with puzzles.
Action, not reaction.
Okay, so maybe I need to press the button that is... that is down here. So if I press it... No, nothing changed, right? So maybe they refer to the ballroom? That would make sense, I guess, that something would change in the ballroom. There was part about picking up these keys, right? That there's not even point to like examining the key, right? Because it's just if I try to open the keychain, I would be just greeted with like a horde of same looking keys. So that just wouldn't help. Did it do anything? Oh, was it locked? I think it was locked before. Oh, interesting. Huh. Kalira. Lutenist Kalira. Oh, that's a bard that got killed. You have been recommended to the Tsar Mansion as a musician of both talent and discretion. And we have need of both. Consider yourself hired to play at a... What is this? Is it English letter? Feet? Oh, it's French. Why did you... Why they're throwing suddenly French out of nowhere? Okay, you know what? I mean, since we already do this, French. Oh, it's not even dots. I can't see it on on the screen, but it's not dots, right? It's like a arrow. This is so weird.
Fit.
So it means party, like fat almost.
Fit.
Oh god, it's kind of weird actually.
Fit.
It's not like fit, but it's like in the middle between fat and fit.
Fit.
Oh god, that's confusing in my brain. So yourself, okay, consider yourself hired to play at a fit, whatever. In the mentioned ballroom on the first evening of the next 10 day. Dress is reserved rather than ostentatious. Chamberlain Dufay, be prepared to... I hate this guy. Like, why would you throw just in the letter, like suddenly a French word for a party? You just... Is it like Cazador's, pretentiousness is like infectious or something? Or is it like the vampire trait overall that you're just like, you become pretentious? Like, what's happening, buddy? Yeah, I don't think I like this guy anymore. Oh wow, look at that, there are like lots of dudes. How many bards did they kill? For added pretentiousness, yes. Yeah, it's So these guys, the more you learn about them. There's another button. What? Oh, it's just for this door. There's another counting house safe. What is this? And one key? Okay. I got more weird keys. So they were like, someone was just like writing here, right? Maybe letters. And they were like they were eating cheese and sausage. The only question I have, imagine you are sitting here, right? Writing a lovely letter. And you want to grab that sausage. How do you do this? There's literally like a fucking infinite space between you and this sausage. How do you reach this? Is it Wizard's timing? Like what? What's happening? Why would you put it here? No one can reach these tasty, delicious things and drink from the cup. What is the setup? That's these vampires. I swear they just. God, there's I can't even. Long arms. Is there some kind of? I imagine there's probably some kind of magic, right? That allows in D&D that allows you to just like become like twist like and elongate your like hands or something. I don't know. So many loots. Leaves a bad taste in my mouth since I'm playing as a bard. Okay, so we got another key that not sure if it will be useful.
Oh, enough waiting.
Maybe it is connected to the puzzle indeed. We'll see. But I think I explored everything, right? In the attic. Yeah, this is the word, attic. Okay. Now I remember. So where do I go? Oh, this way. Let's actually get to the Cazador's dungeon.
You stand on a clean metal platform, a beautiful but antiquated elevator. There are some scuffs to show its age, signs of things dragged onto it over the years. But it seems to be in good working order.
What in the hells? I never knew this was here. This was always Cazador's private quarters. Only he ever came in here. Well, him and the unfortunate souls we brought to feed him.
It's descent. Also, I think the platform got misplaced. And it was like it clipped through the floor, but yeah. Cazador's dungeon. And yeah, we got the waypoint. Very nice. More of these crystal waders. Huh.
Huh, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this place. So, one thing that is kind of like funny about Cazador's dungeon is that it's just enormous, right? It's like this whole thing it contains like thousands and thousands of victims, right? That got captured by Cazador.
Ominous yet austere. This place has its charms.
Astarion, please actually speak. I want to
do
hear
not
you.
blame him. It is not the sort of place servants or spawn should sully with their presence.
They're gonna respond, Astarion? I guess not. So yeah, this place is pretty big. It's like it's enormous, and yeah, these little vistas, they don't really you know, evoke the scale very well, unfortunately. And what's the funny thing about it is how you have this enormous like underground facility, right? Then you have another enormous underground facility in the form of Baal's temple, and then you have also another enormous underground area in the form of Shar's temple. And then you also have this like this morphic pool where Netherbrone is located, which is also pretty big. And like all these underground spaces that are just gigantic in their scale, they all located so close to each other. So it's just kind of like when you start thinking about it's like the proximity of these places, it gets a little bit silly, you know, like how these places were built, you know, in the first place, since they all like kind of like ancient, right? And then how no one noticed these places, how like the people who built these places didn't notice each other, that they're like doing this very like neighborhood sort of kind of like underground construction. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's sort of interesting how there's this dissonance, you know, in regard how the lower city itself is pretty big area. It's like kind of huge, right? From the sort of like video game location perspective. But I think it like for the most part it's like it, you know, it keeps this like impression of an actual like part of the city, like pretty big part of the city, very well. But there are like instances like these like underground places that, you know, because they are so close to each other, because like the game tries to tell you that these places are huge, when you start thinking about it, just kind of like doesn't make sense. Yeah, there's like no structural integrity to it, right? There's like when you think about it, like how the city holds. Yeah, it's just like one day everything will collapse. It feels like. Yeah, it's yeah, it doesn't really make sense. If you, it's, I don't know if I guess it's sort of on the level of, you know, Temple of Shar, right? In the Act 2, when you start trying to like understand how this like every space like relates to each other, its location, right? And history is just yeah, the image unfortunately crumbles a little bit. These are cute gargoyle statues. I like it. And like another thing that unfortunately this location again doesn't evoke well is that Cazador is supposed to have like 1,000 and like what is it, 7,000 spawns, right? That needs to be sacrificed. And there are lots of these cages. Why don't you fill these cages with people, right? Because it's just kind of weird how there's like only one room where you see those spawns that are captured, and it's in this room, and there's like 10 of them, maybe 20. Yeah, it is kind of unfortunate how like there's a bit of a mismatch. I don't actually remember how you open these. Okay. Gates. Oh,
How much farther can I go?
I can jump down to the lower level if I want. There are like no buttons, right?
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole, but does have an indentation for a signet ring.
Oh, you just need a signet ring, okay.
The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door opens, assailing you with pungent, musty air.
That's a nice description. And I think, yeah, this is like the room of Cazador, where he keeps... No, guys.
Gothic, decadent, vulgar. This place clearly had quite the influence on Astarian's tastes.
I mean, Sarah, are you... okay, let's just... Let me interact with this call. Guys, it's a bit disrespectful.
On the pillow rests a skull with a scroll clamped in its bony jaws. The skull's empty eye sockets flare with an eldritch gleam. You feel invited somehow to witness the skull's memories. It seems urgent.
Yeah, let's do this.
This skull is all that remains of the vampire Velioth. He turned Cazador, gave him the gift, and then taught him the rules of vampiric existence.
I have only... Oh god, yeah, my wisdom rolls are not that great. Let's concentrate on the memory. What is Velia's first lesson?
Velioth's first lesson is always to dominate. Allow none to be your equal. Velioth recalls when Cazador reached out to a former friend. His punishment was to watch as Velioth drained his friend dry.
Okay, let's concentrate on the second lesson. Wait, why do I don't have rerolls for some reason? What's happening?
You were distracted by an errant thought. Lose the thread of Velioth's lesson. Velioth recalls when Cazador rebelled against him. Cazador suffered 11 years of impalement because he failed.
I should have picked up Astarian and just buffed him with bardic inspiration.
You let the shock of impalement allow your focus to waver, and Velioth's words drift away, lost in the mists of time. Velioth recalls Cazador, his lessons learned, killing him in the rite of perfect slaughter. How they both laughed. Velioth recalls Cazador boiling the flesh from his skull, and then, to mock him, clamping his schooling scroll in Velioth's jaws. The skull's eyes flash a final time, and its jaws sag open. The scroll with all of Cazador's rituals is yours. Velioth is no more.
God, it's so annoying how for some reason Astarian's lines are bugged out and there's no sound. Black Mass Scroll. Unfurling the scroll reveals a list of foul rites and rituals, detailing all the ways death can be turned to one's advantage, or simply made more interesting. The rite of perfect slaughter, the liturgy of the dead, the sacrament of the damned, and many more strange accursed rituals cover the parchment. The final entry, however, is familiar. The rite of profane ascension. Oh, Pitius, no, which is it? Pitius? God, I forgot how you pronounce this one. Dead, or ravenous dead. Immortality is your gift, but darkness is your prison, and hunger its Gowler? The rite of profane ascension will release you. Walk in the sun, suffer not from hunger, grow your power beyond anything you imagined. And pact has been made with the Lord of Hellfire. Deliver unto him 7,000 souls, each bearing an infernal mark, and you shall be free of your chains. You shall know the true power. Deliver the souls, speak the words. Yeah, I'm not speaking the Latin, right? So, as far as I remember, the Lord of Hellfire refers to Mephistopheles, right? The father of Raphael. It is kind of interesting how it seems that devils and like, I guess devils primarily, just involved with like all the most important stuff, right? Whether it's Cazador, whether it's Raphael. The Mortal View, eyewitness accounts of the Ballspawn crisis. So also another thing that I'm curious about. So Velius, remember that Amanita said that like her whole family was vampires. But Cazador, it seems, was not turned into a vampire by his relative, right? Velius does not sound like he was like Tsar, basically, right? So I'm curious, does it mean that Cazador was the first vampire in the family? And then he liked to turn everyone else? Also, Intellect Devourer again. I guess Cazador is a big enjoyer of brainy boys. I can respect him for that. Opens Google. Continues wiki scroll. Oh, I think I wiki scrolled Cazador page. I don't remember. It was kind of barren, or maybe I wasn't scrolling. No, I think I scrolled his page. I don't remember any information actually on this topic. Scroll of names. Names, thousands of them. Many of the surnames would be familiar to a Baldurian. Some of those near the beginning of the list of families now long disappeared. This is a list of names of people dating back centuries, but continuing right up to present day. I guess it makes sense, right? That it's probably Cazador who was the first one, since how long Astarion is like, how old is he? Several hundred years, right? As a vampire, and then like, let's say, I don't know, 30 around years as a just mortal before he was turned. And Cazador was already vampire at this point, like vampire overlord, right? So like how? So Cazador is probably like at least like around 300 years. His entire family was killed by rival merchants? What? What? So I suppose he's the first one. Oh, you mean like his family before? Wait, you mean like his family when the family was already full of vampires, or like his family when he was? Someone on Reddit collected all Cazador info into a post. God damn. Yeah, this is you can, I guess you can always count on Reddit folks. Yeah, that's interesting. Rival merchants. Yeah, that's a really long scroll that contains lots of things. For my sins, my soul was made ink and written onto this parchment. Where it scrolls sleeplessly for eternity, unless you free it. Medications of a vampire lord. The Journal of Cazador's Tsar, it records the movement and actions of his spawn, with particular attention paid to Astarion. Every order failure and punishment is recorded with cold calculation. Only the most recent entries seem to betray any emotion. Astarion failed to return from his hunt this night, Godi informed. He will have the pliers ready when the boy shows himself again. Still missing. I ought not to be surprised. The boy has always been troublesome, but to disappear now, when we all but ready, it is unconscionable, even for him. I have dispatched the brood. They will find him and bring him home. And when they do, I will make him scream for this. Also, now that I noticed, now that I think about it, Cazador dispatched brood, but and he refers like to his vampire spawn, right? But we do not encounter any vampire spawns until we reach Act 3, right? Like, we encounter the Gur Hunter. I already forgot his name. That is actually, I don't remember. Did he work for Cazador, or he was? Yeah, they suck at their job, I guess, because they didn't even manage to reach us. Oh no! So the Gandrel worked for Ulma in the end. Okay. Yeah, so it's just, and then just I'm trying to remember. If you let Gandrel to capture Astarion, and then you get to the camp of Gur hunters. Yeah, you find all the Gur hunters dead except for the Gandrel. Maybe he's just like one of the lucky survivor. It's been days and he's and he's still missing. No amount of pain has motivated his brothers and sisters to fight him. It seems Baldur's Gate has swallowed him whole. I'm searching further afield, but my reach outside the city is limited. In the meantime, the hunt continues here. My spawns fail me. Astarion eludes me. I will have my due. In caps. Yeah, he's angry. Yeah, okay, so I guess Cazador's spawns can't really can get further outside of Baldur's Gate. I'm curious if it's because his influence kind of weakens with distance. Because like otherwise it would be kind of weird, right? Like why can't you send your spawns outside? This guild seal on the inside, the cover belongs to Printmaker Collective in Baldur's Gate. Wait, what's this book? The Mortal View Eyewitness Accounts of the Ballspawn Crisis. Of course I remember. Knew the second that girl was walking, that should be trouble. Little thief, always in everyone's business, and that ward of Gorion went right along with her. No surprise the wicked god's blood was running in their veins. Unanimous Candlekeep. Sarevok and his lot are always the first ones that come to mind. You know, this all started with a bit of iron in Nashkel? Everyone thought their weapons would rot out of their hands. Back then I saw the problem was bad trade. Never took the man for a son of Baal. Amnian mercenary interviewed on his deathbed. You dare speak that name to me? My mistress was turned to ash, fighting those forsaken wretches. I curse Baal, I curse Irenicus, I curse you. Hostile vampire. Scatla slums. Oh, that's interesting. Hostile vampire. The five tore Tassir to pieces. I don't think anyone can expected more Baal spawn showing up would fix the war that a pack of them started. Then again, they were all inclined to killing each other, eh? Good riddance. Here's hoping last one of them has been wiped off the face of Faerun. Sardash merchant retired. I'm not authorized to be talking about any murder with someone like you. Take it up at the sea tower if you want to argue. But honestly, who cares if a Baal spawn got it stuck to them? Their father's the killing type after all. Flaming Fist Gauntlet, Baldur's Gate. Several hundred more until you follow most of them. So does it, I guess it refers to, like, I imagine events of the, like, previous games, right? With events that, like, involve Sarevok, probably? Letter to Mrel Alchem. Mrel Alchem, I suppose as you say that you have a reason to be proud of the expansion of the vampire circle in your city. Of course, Azkatla is more homogeneous than Baldur's Gate, and you face fewer challenges from other factions and law enforcement. But still, accept my kudos on your progress there. Enjoy your success while you can, Alchem, for I'm afraid that very soon it will be surpassed by my situation in Baldur's Gate. Definitely so. I'm on the verge of long-planned transformation that entirely changes the rules of the game. Too long have I been content to be merely a major city vampire lord when I can be so much more, and I shall. But that's all I'll say about the matter at present, young Alchem. After all, we mustn't give away the surprise entirely. Cazador's heart. Wow, so this is how vampires, you know, different regions communicate. They just like brag to each other in letters. That doesn't feel smart, right? Considering that Cazador is super old, ancient, and you know, he's supposed to be wise, but like, you're literally hinting at your like possible like competitor, right? That you're going to do some kind of thing that will change the status quo. Really? Yeah, I guess you know, in with time you don't necessarily gain, you know, intelligence or like wisdom. The guild, hidden rulers of Baldur's Gate. Why cannot read it? What? That's weird. What? I can. What's happening here? Why I cannot read this book? What? Huh? Can other characters read this book? This is confusing.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Okay, I cannot read this book, right? Okay. This is the most important book in this whole room. This is a journal of Cazador's thoughts and concerns about the power structure of Baldur's Gate, and how the changing balance between the factions affects his own ability to operate in the city without interference or competition. The most recent notes at the end relate to the old problem of Nine Fingers, and the guild, and new concerns about the ambitious young Lord Gortash. Cazador's worries about the guild revolve around the rise of the brash new criminal kingpin known as a Stoneman, Minsk mentioned, and what it might mean for the gate's underworld if Nine Fingers is replaced. Meanwhile, the upstart Gortash is fielding prototypes of his Steel Watchers in the city streets. Are they capable enough to detect and damage Cazador's vampire spawn? Absolutely. I'm picking it up and adding to my Gortash backpack. Kind of sad that you cannot like assign unique names to the backpacks. Would be nice. Yeah, I guess that's all. So there is a place below, right? I forgot that I actually can fly. So, yeah, I imagine this place is probably related to the puzzle. Also, I can hear voices. What? So many scrolls. Oh, I think it's like the captured spawn. I wish you had written about how ugly and unstylish he thinks Gortar's shoes are for such an undeserving and naive young upstart, and added note like I want. Yeah, that would be. That's definitely a bit of a missed opportunity to play around the fact that that he has the same shoes. And also like add a note that these shoes, they do not match with the red color at all, and they need to be actually the perfect color that matches his shoes is a golden one, and this is why he has golden shoes instead of red ones. Maybe we can, that's oh god, oh, that's actually an acid. Whoa, no. Let's say it's a headcanon, okay? It's just there was a note, but when he wrote it, even he realized that it's too embarrassing, and he just scribbled it out and just like turned the piece of paper, and threw it away into this acid pool, so it melted, and there is no evidence. Yeah, he threw it into the acid pool. Okay, that's a headcanon now. Okay. Okay, what is this? The Tourmaline Depths. Tourmaline Depths by Lady Incognita. It was Master Vampire Donella Zar, or another Zar relative mentioned, who reopened this vast blue-green holes beneath Baldur's Gate and brought them under our control. But what is the history of this subterranean expanse, and how far back does it go? Not even Donella, the architect, knew for certain, but in her notebooks she speculated that the depths were originally dwarven built by the exiles from Bayrein then? So she admitted she was no scholar of dwarven history. Though deeply delved, the holes were certainly more of an outpost than a city, Donella wrote. So if it was established as a facility over a mine, what were the dwarves mining here? A larger question in this writer's mind is, how did these abandoned depths go undiscovered for so long under a great city like Baldur's Gate? That's an amazing question. That's a very good question. Were they deliberately hidden by some kind of persistent glamour that finally wore off? We might never know. I kind of like how they just like how they threw this, you know, because of course it's just it's just magic. How no one discovered this place? Wizards, you know, just probably some wizards. Everything comes down to fucking wizards in the end. I hate this. I just absolutely hate this. Okay, so I see the button. The button. I imagine there is a very similar button on the other column. Please don't enter this into the... No, okay, there's no button actually, okay. Ow. Starian, please lockpick these crypt gates. Wow, 30. You definitely need some bardic inspiration. Oh god. I'm really curious why I have no rerolls certified. Yeah, that's a gate.
Despite everything.
The lockpick. Gloomy ascent. Excuse me, but that's not really ascent. It's just these stairs lead to literally the wall. Okay, for a second I saw that you just can't see it, you know, in the from the normal top-down view, but you can actually see it. You can clearly see that these stairs lead to nowhere. God damn this game. In a way, kind of this name matches what happens here, right? Gloomy Ascent. Alright, so this is... Oh, okay, so we reached the alternative way to get inside into the city, it seems. Or into the palace, right? Or dungeon, rather. You can do it through the sewers. Okay. Yeah, so I guess you can circumvent the... No, you cannot, actually, because you need the ring, right? You still need the ring in order to open these, like, magically locked gates. I'll give it all to Lizzo. Sorry guys, it's only for one person, okay. And what's the point of this? What? It just leads to the upper floor, huh? Oh, I guess if it's just like an easy way to reach the upper floor instead of just like trying to jump through these platforms, which is probably very annoying.
Here goes nothing. What's that?
Stay vigilant. There are traps here.
Oh, I digged out a casket. I'm fine. Oh, what's a Pelorson blade? Undead Bane. Attack rolls with this weapon have advantage against undead. Is it? Astarion can use it, right? Is it good for Astarion? Looks kind of nice. After the blade had sliced Cuss the bloody-handed throat, it was chosen by Pelor, god of the sun, to do righteous work against the undead. Wait, Pelor, god of the sun? I thought Lysander was god of the sun. No? Oh, Lysander wasn't a god of the sun. Or is like god of the light or something. I'm confused. What's these gods? Lysander is dawn, I think. Oh, okay, so it's like he has a like a very specific sort of domain. Huh. Morning Lord. I wonder why is it here?
Shouldn't have wished to
In the
live in more
casket.
interesting times.
Combat again. Why, like, the heaviest things are related to Gortash in my inventory? Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, these don't seem to lead anywhere. Okay. This is also dead end. Where the puzzle could be then? Yeah, I think I can jump on any of these pages. So wait, I pressed the button, right? Did it do anything? Oh, maybe it did actually, and now I need to go up. Now that I think about it. It's going to be such a painful way up. God. Guys, please jump! Thank you, Minsara. I knew I could count on you. Wait, where's Minsara? What? Minsara? Woof! Huh? How did she? Minsara perished in a chasm? What? Did she not make the jump? I mean, she visually jumped on the platform, right? It looked like she landed, actually. Or did she, like, leap through the platform? Wait, but how can she even... Companions cannot, like, hurt themselves, right? They don't do this, so... By, like, jumping, you know, to lose health, or, like... Yeah, I'm not sure. It was weird.
Can't give up now.
Please, I can't, oh god, this is such a restrictive elevator. I guess it's kind of similar to the one in the Gauntlet of Shar. It's also terrible.
Action, not reaction.
Yeah, you can see, like, now I cannot land on it. Kind of looks like it is sort of stops being available for the jump.
Eager for battle.
Yeah, I don't know. So, no, like, you saw Tav actually managing to do this. So, like, fly on the platform. Huh, that's weird.
No time to rest.
Oh, well.
Such a headache.
Okay, if this is not the place... If this is not the place... What? Huh? Well, this is definitely new. Is it supposed to be like this? Kinda looks like... Yeah, it's just like the way... And then, now it's just this... No, wait, no, it's not... Hmm? What? Oh, that... It's a casket. God damn it, casket, you just... I thought it was like something different. I like actually did something. No, it's just a casket decided to fuck with me. Okay. You know, I feel like I need to consult the Google on this. And I feel like I have a right, you know, because again, this puzzle probably sucks either way, you know. So I have like... I have every moral right to just Google how do you find it. Cazador's dungeon puzzle. Of course, justifications. I mean, it's like 4 hours already. I didn't even get to the Cazador. It's like I've already spent 4 hours. I think we need, I mean, it's just, you know, I care for the pacing of my streams. No, I obviously don't. What do I say? Okay, the last patch says, no, that doesn't say. I got Reddit turned out to be useless. No, it's just one thread. Don't make such a quick judgment. I also fucking closed the tab. Okay. Okay, Tourmaline Depths, missing high level dungeon. Let me, I guess, have the browser on. So after exploring Cazador's dungeon, it very much feels like I'm missing a huge new area with the high level enemies, which may have been called Tourmaline Depths. Oh, that's interesting speculation. Book by Vampire Lady Incognita hints at its mysterious area built by dwarves deep under Cazador's dungeon in the city. I mean, Cazador's dungeon is built, seems to be the implication that it was built by dwarves, not was under, right? That it is the dungeon itself was built by dwarves. There's a secret puzzle ascended via a hatch under the treasure chest in North that involves levers. They don't work, no player has figured out what they do till date. What? Ascended via hatch under treasure chest in northwest wing of... So it's actually in the ballroom. Okay, let's see. So there are like multiple ways to get inside.
The elevator lies ready to carry you back up.
Let's get out of here. I've had more than my fill of this place.
Starna doesn't even care about killing Cazador. Northwest of the ballroom. Northwest. They mean this room? Assessed via hatch under treasure. Oh, there is a treasure chest. God, this is so... God damn it.
Indolence breeds madness.
You have to do it again.
No one's stopped me yet.
Not really a big fan of how like super obscure the stuff is, and there literally no hints. You have to like rely on luck to stumble on this. Ah, fuck off. Ugh.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Oh, Lazelle is with us. Okay, that's nice. No, I don't want to exit. Oh, that was misclick. Guys, it's... Are you... Okay, Astarion, please unlock the and I have no body... Oh, what? I have no body inspiration for some reason now. Is it because I ran out of bardic inspiration? Please don't do it again. Thank you. Yeah, okay, this, like, they're finally actually... I think this is like the first cage that they put bodies inside. This is like literally the first one. Oh god. I have body inspiration. Kind of weird why I couldn't buff Starion. And it's no showcased gear. What? That's strange. Yeah, the game is acting a bit funky. Now I could use body inspiration.
I've got a long road ahead.
There is a... Interesting. Is it a place that I can reach? Probably not. Another gate. And again, I cannot bardic inspire for some reason.
Still alive, so that's progress.
This is the room. Okay, yeah, this is the puzzle room. Elixir or Arcane Cultivation? So I have Dozen Kilt Maker's Confession. After the gloating visit by the master of the vampires named Cazador, it seems I believe my incarceration can end in nothing but death or worse. As such, it behoves me to confess my sins, if only in this small notebook, to leave their burden from my soul, or, if that is not granted me, to record the reasons for my atonement. As a child, I was often coldly cruel to small animals, though I kept such abuse well hidden. At the youth, I teased my younger sister Tara unmercifully about her weight and skin blemishes, which I fear contributed to her chronic melancholy upon reaching adulthood. When I took the city's accountant certification test, I feared that I lacked the skills to pass, so I cheated by buying an illicit answer sheet. The above was followed by 6 more pages of similar more transcription. Yeah. I think we found the most evil character in the game. So what are we doing here, actually? I'm kind of confused. I like these plates. Please disarm it, Astarion, just in case. Thank you.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
You know, like one thing that's kind of curious, because it seems that all these cages, right? They're like they're integrated into the architecture. They're not like some kind of new addition from Cazador. So, but if this place was built by dwarves, it seems to be some kind of prison, right? Like initially the purpose of this place was some kind of prison. Probably not the mines, considering all these cages, because they don't really look like transportation, you know, cages to me, where you get like some resources from the bottom to the upper levels. That just looks like cages where you hold people, right? Just kind of like a weird thing to sort of glimpse over from the perspective of that what was her name, the architect, the Tsar, right? Architect. Oh, I am kinda I'm kinda in the mood.
Is something burning?
Yes, but I don't think you can help me with this little. Yeah, I am not really sure. Like these platforms look significant, right? But they have nothing. Decorative cages. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is somewhere in the lore of dwarves that they are really into cages, you know, and they just like casually use it as a typical decoration. I'm sorry. I do feel a bit weak. I need to check the Google again. Wait, so I look at the screenshot that literally shows a lever in the place of the platform, right? But I don't have any levers. What? Is the game bugged for me? Is it like the patch fixes the puzzle, but not necessarily? Okay, since today's patch didn't fix the issue. Okay. All of these are old. Well, you should have brought you. You know, that would be very interesting way to, yeah. This is a bring your own level levels kind of. I, uh, they all seem to be old. Cazador puzzle. Cazador dungeon puzzle. What is a site? That's like... They have like the same icon. No, it's... Oh. No one responded to this. It's like, yeah, this is like the most recent. The latest patch says that the puzzle has been fixed, but I just tried heading back and can't figure anything out. I noticed there is some additional pressure plates that trigger fire. I also noticed those, but all the levers that were there before are gone. Yes, so okay, so it's not just me. It's all some other... It's I'm not the only one who forgot to bring the levers. Does the fixed mean removed in this case? That's a very good question. Yeah, all the other entries are old. Three months ago. All of them are old. This month. Okay, that sounds like a plan. That would actually fix it, no puzzle, no. Yeah, that's definitely one way to handle it. And you know, like the worst part about it, it's kind of like similar to that fucking mausoleum puzzle that I lost the Githyanki egg because of. I imagine that the reward for the puzzle, if there was ever a reward, it just sucks. It's just like fucking items, you know. Just like just some items, just like, you know, maybe some gold, maybe some scrolls, and that's it. God, this person, Murphy's Law, with 4 subscribers. Also, they're playing on consoles. Wow. No. I don't. No. I don't. Wait. No, that's not the puzzle. It's a. God, it's a fight.
best be on my way.
You know what? I'll just like, just in case, I will quit the game just and reload just to see if it would do anything, you know? Just super classy way. No, please do not. Yeah, no, that probably won't help. Did anyone on Twitter talked about this? I remember some Cazador puzzle. Wait, you can interact with Wazes? I just I love how like there's so many tweets about people just being confused. You know, they're just like people just saying, "Did they fix the puzzle? The puzzle is still not working." And there are like several tweets in a row. Oh yeah, if you're going to Twitter, you must check out my new meme that no one is appreciating. Okay, give me a second. Okay, let me just load the save while I'm looking at it. Bu- 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 bu. Uh, 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 I am. That's I definitely did not expect this. Yeah, that's uh, well, that's very inspired. I don't know, just it's kind of, you know, it's just, I don't know, there's some kind of, it just fits. I don't know why, but like her face fits the knot so well. It is art. It is. It's there's like, oh my god, it's just, yeah, it's so, it looks good. Oh my god, that's so weird how like her face matches so well with the shape. That's a good meme. That's a good one. Yeah, that's very good. I did not expect that. It's like a balsam? Is no, that's not balsam. What's the word in English? Balsam? No, what? Oh my god, I actually I know this word. Like very similar in English, right? Balm, right? No, can you wait? No, it is balsam. Just misremembered. Anyway, it was great. It was a nice relief, you know, from the confusion that I have to go through, and the frustration in regard to Cazador puzzle solution. Let me see. Let me check like the latest ones. So it's like gonna be real, Fizzy Chief. I'm either extremely dumb or the puzzle in Cazador's dungeon is still broken. Please, Larian, is Cazador's puzzle still broken? Are we dumb? Dear Sven, the Cazador's puzzle, the only room is a chest and the central hall. Is there something else? My brain is going... Okay, so it seems that they just removed the levers. and noted and put it in the patch notes as puzzle fixed. Because clearly I'm not the only one who is confused by this. Wow, that's honestly, it's like such a gaslighting, I don't know, it's just like a very confusing patch notes, right? Like the way they like didn't put anything about like new Gortar form, right? Like just like sneakily putting it in. And how they just like, and the Cazador's puzzle, oh god. Also, no, I need to go to the camp. I need to the camp to heal, to revive Insara. Wow, yeah, I feel like I'm just not ready for the fight. I'm already kind of... I feel like I fought so much already. Yeah, I fought so much that I forgot where the wizards is.
Thy wheel of... Dost thou require a new... Then thou must return. This is the price of... Well,
yeah, let's do it. I kinda love it.
Doom and dusk, I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
I feel like they sometimes use commit names for the patches notes, for the patch notes, and I just heard someone remove it. It's like really not pushed. Yeah, it's... Yeah, that's I don't know. It's definitely a very interesting case. Alright, let's do this.
Alright, time to see what's...
It is time to fight Cazador, finally. It took us 4 hours and 24 minutes. And I was thinking like, oh, when I'm done with this, with the Cazador, what else? What other quests I'm going to do on the stream? Well, it seems I won't do anything apart from Cazador. Okay, this way.
Standing on the elevator's platform, you can feel a cold draft from below.
The lighting of this like lower area is so weird. Like it's so well lit, right? Just like exposing how barren this room is. It's not like there's like nothing here below. It's like a counterproductive lighting or something. Oh yeah, so there was like there was a tweet about these vases.
A whisper that says it is the vestige of Velioth murmurs, "Let me go."
What?
The whisper of Velioth says, "Lie where Cazador lies."
The whisper. Oh, Velius is the the master of Cazador. What? Huh? And it's only these two vases. Like, I cannot interact with these vases. What? That's so... It's like... Wait a second. So... Does it mean... Does it mean that these vases glow because they contain, like a part of a someone's, like, soul or something? Let me try to destroy them. Yeah, okay, that doesn't do anything, it seems. Yeah, it's so weird how, like, only these two vases do anything if you interact with them, right? They do have a nice sort of, like, a explosion effect, right? Yeah. I remember, or maybe I misremember. There were like a bunch of vases here, below. Actually, no, not really. Guess I misremember. I guess it makes sense that we saw some of these vases in the, like, in mausoleum, right then?
The whisper of Velioth says, lie where Cazador lies.
Oh.
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole, but does have an indentation. The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door opens, assailing you with pungent, musty air.
Oh, there's more!
Approaching the cells, you're met with hollow-eyed faces. There's an almost physical stink of decay and neglect.
Yeah, do you know these prisoners, Astarion? You know them, right?
I don't even know what this prison is. He hid all of this from me. And the others. If I had to guess, I'd say they're part of his ritual. But where in the hells do they come from?
You. I know you. You're the one from the tavern. You smiled and joked and got me drunk.
No. You're dead.
You called me so many sweet things. My name sounded like a lyric on your tongue.
Sebastian.
You remember me.
You were handsome. Shy. You'd never been kissed.
You taught me how. And then you destroyed me.
It can't be.
Beneath the dirt and blood, you notice that every prisoner has a rune carved into their flesh.
Yeah, who is this, Astarion?
It's not just him. I know so many of these faces. They're my conquests. I pursued them, seduced them, and brought them to Cazador. He told us he was feeding on them, but he turned them to spawn. He turned every last one, so we'd have souls for this cursed ritual.
How long?
What?
How long have I been down here?
Yeah, let Astarion answer.
170 years. You were one of my first.
My family. My friends. They're gone. You took them from me. You took everything from me.
Yeah, I remember when I got to this scene in my first playthrough. I didn't even really care about Astarion that much, but yeah, this scene hit me really hard. Yeah, like you try to understand the situation of these victims. Yeah, we need to go now.
There's no escape. No escape for us. And no escape for you, Astarion.
I mean, Sarah
This
proves.
nightmare never ends, and it's your fault. You did this, damn you! I damn you to the hells! I damn you to misery! I damn you!
Yeah, even so, they don't really show the scale, right? Of the it's like 4 people and how much here?
Just try to hold on,
yeah,
all right?
5 people here, right? Yeah, 5 people here. Yeah, so they don't really show the scale how much people are present, but they do show like the conditions that these people are in. Yeah, they're pretty gruesome. Yeah, it is pretty good. It is pretty good.
Gods above. He kept Sebastian. I feel ill. All the fools and villains who ever fell for my ploys, they're here.
Yeah, it's grotesque. They're kept like animals.
And I thought the nests and the kennels were bad. This lurked below. There's only one reason they'd all still be here. He must need them for the ritual. Each of the 7, we must have brought in 1,000 over the decades. They're all lambs for his slaughter. And if I was to take his place, they'd all die by my hand. Everyone, whoever trusted me enough to let down their guard, innocents, idiots, and the unlucky. It doesn't matter. I will need to sacrifice them all if I want to perform the ritual.
It's going to be glorious. You're almost worse than...
It's just sickening. Seeing them again. I don't know what else.
Yeah, but I don't actually intend to ascend Astarion, right? It would not make sense for our, bullying, arc. And I also ascended him in my first playthrough, so kind of interesting to see more of other variations. Even so, I saw them on YouTube, but yeah, you can see like what made me excited is these crystal vases that, again, I cannot interact with them. Like, this is so strange. Why they have only these 2 ways that you can? That's so weird. Also the kids, yeah, the kids.
Hey, you. Come closer.
Oh God. It can't be.
It is you. I knew it. I'll kill you. Once I get out of here, I'll kill you!
You'll do nothing of that sort. Astarion is I'm the one who bullies Astarion, okay? I'm the one who puts garlic in his
How
inventory.
chivalrous of you. As if I need defending from these children.
If I ever get out of here, you'll wish you died when you were bitten. Didn't he tell you? He's the one that kidnapped us. He's the reason we're spawns. I'll kill you!
Yes. Now that you mention it, I may have done that. Oh, don't look at me like that. Cazador's orders. Quite the deviation from my usual routine, of course. Capture, not lure. I didn't bring them in with sweet rolls or anything. I really forgot about them. Felt nothing the moment I handed them over to him. Oh.
Yeah, okay, now I remember. This is the reason why the girl hunters were after Astarion, right? Because of the kids. Okay, yeah. I remember the reasoning now. Yeah, whatever. Let's just go.
I hope he finds you and trains you to a husk!
He will probably do
Well,
that.
that could have gone better.
Kind of interesting how Astarion's like reaction to kids is just so different, right? In comparison to how he reacted to Sebastian. Okay, so the Cazador. You can see they're like these. Yeah, they're like, oh, interesting. Wait a second. What is this?
Don't waste a step.
Is this just a dead end? Yeah. What? What is this place? Huh? Charred Goblin? Key to Cazador's Den? Vampires before Valius. Our illustrious predecessors brief notes on the succession of master vampires in Baldur's Gate by Lady Incognita. All dates, Dale Reckoning. 612 to 698, Arawask the Forebear. Then from 98 to 713, Zoltan Far the Eviscerator. Then until 888, Madame Talon the Well Preserved. And to 955, the Interregnum. Temporary suspension by Lasandarians? And then for 3 years there was some kind of blood. Oh god, how do I pronounce this? Blazos the Koraif, who let her spawn in ecstatic blood dances. Only for 3 years. And then for up until 1019, Dixon Nightbinder. And then for like literally less than 1 year, Fablor the Fleeting. Hideous guess, why can you not? Wait, no. That's wait, that's huh? Donella Zar the Architect who opened the Tourmaline Depths. So there was another Zar who was a vampire before Cazador. So wait, this is, okay, I don't understand this. So Donella Zar was already a vampire. Then she got replaced by Velius. And then Veles turned Cazador into a vampire? So the Cazador wasn't the first vampire in his family. Huh. Yeah, that's kind of confusing. Weird coincidence? Yeah, I just... If Veles was Tsar, they would mention it, right? They wouldn't leave such detail. So Veles is just like another just stranger vampire who... I mean... Yeah, I'm not sure about the chronology of how the Tsar family turned into vampires. Also, he's called Cazador Tsar the Avid. Did he name himself? Vampires before Velius. No, it is a note by Lady Incognita. Huh. Some scrolls. Invasion plans of the sword. What? A map of the sword coast of the. What? Why do they have invasion plans? This is confusing. It's like there was some kind of ritual. A bunch of people got burned. Yeah, okay. I never noticed this little spot actually. Yeah, you can see that I clearly can get to this place. It's in range of my flight, but no, it's just a decorative area. Also, oh my god, look at the. This is such. Oh, what? I never noticed this. Do you see? Do you see the like a phantasmal mind flare below me? This is such an interesting effect. What's the meaning of this? I mean, I was just digging the tentacles, but it's like there is like actual mind flare below me. Oh, also look at this like tentacle sort of patterns on the floor. Oh god, this is such a nice effect. Interesting. Yeah, it is quite cool. I wonder if it's like yeah, it's you can see that it's like oh god, these tentacles look even cooler. You can see it, I guess, like for every oh, you see now they're like there's like a mind flare above me, and I think oh god, look at this! Look at this, like a mouse of like some kind of creature or something. God, I just never noticed that the mind flare abilities have like such cool effects. No mind flares this time? Ah, unfortunate. I guess it's kinda, I guess maybe in a sense it's like me. It's like just reflects the fact that I am already like half illicit or something. And this is like a, I like the colors. That's a different effect. Okay, that was pretty cool. So did I save? Let's save again. Alright, Cazador. Let's talk.
Who stands before us? Is this truly our prodigal son? Do not slouch before me, boy. Have you no respect for yourself? Look at you. Crawling back after abandoning your family. You should be begging our forgiveness.
I remember when I like got to him for the first time and heard his voice and how he looks. It was such a shock, honestly. I don't know. I get it. I get the appeal, you know, of a very pathetic Cazador, but yeah, I don't know. I guess because I actually encountered this, you know, the concept art, this very hot Cazador. I just kind of can't help but think about what if actually they decided to go for the hot Cazador model. Yeah, it is very, very kind of like underwhelming in a sort of good way, I guess, instead of like a subverting your expectations kind of way. That the way like this game builds the image in the mind of this vampire overlord, only for him to turn out like this. Yeah, they even have the line, Starion was afraid of you, you're pathetic. Also, I mean, yeah, let's do this.
I will not speak to cattle. This is between me and the boy.
You son of a bitch.
You truly forgot my power. You truly thought our bond as creator and creation was all that stopped you from killing me? Oh, you are weak, my child. You are a small, pathetic little boy who never amounted to anything. But today, you will finally do something worthwhile. You will burn, and I will ascend.
No! Stop him! Get me out of this!
Witness the birth of the Vampire Ascendant! Ecce Dominus!
You know, I now only realize that Cazador also can manipulate clothes. He also has the magic, kind of like Raphael, except it kind of looks cooler because it's like it makes splashes of blood, right? Very, very nicely looking. Yeah, okay, so the fight. Cold lightning. Is it... Let's try to counter it. Okay. I shall pray for you. Okay, yeah, before we begin, I remember it. Oh no, Astarion is not naked, actually. Yeah, so if you lose Astarion to Gur Hunter, this is basically where you find him next time. And I just... God, this is a... I don't know if you've seen it, but they just... The way they treated Astarion is just... this is so cruel. I'm kind of... I'm kind of surprised that they did this to him, but where is it? Where is it? Yeah, this is how you find him the next time. You find him as a zombie Astarion. And I also, like, the funny thing, I've seen like some other screenshot where for that player, for some reason, that zombified Astarion had like a happy status effect. You saw it, you saw the zombie Astarion. It's just they can be surprisingly cruel. Just today I learned about that Dark Urge ending. Yes, I also heard about the Dark Urge like epilogue ending with Astarion. And this is like the reason why I decided to actually not to, enslave the Elder Brain. So I want to get that new epilogue ending with Dark Urge. That's like my new goal, basically. Also, the funniest thing about this zombie Astarion, like he actually keeps all the items that he had, on the with himself when he leaves you, and so it's like it's kind of impressive that the systems like they actually like track throughout Act 2 and Act 3, like in Act 1, the items that Astarion had. No. I don't know, maybe it's like, maybe I guess it's like easy to store it. I don't know, you just do it like once. Oh no, the one I mean has nothing to do with Astarion. I didn't see, because I didn't want it to spoil myself, but I saw, I found out about that, this epilogue can be like especially mean with Astarion. I don't know. But yeah, I guess there is a variation that includes Astarion. It's like, and it's a very spicy one. But so yeah. Anyway, this fight is it's a, I don't know. There is kind of like this nice element of surprise to it, right? That in the midst of dialogue, Astarion gets captured. So it's kind of like it caught you off guard in a sense, right? And puts you in this like disadvantageous position. But you know what? Like what I did, when it happened to me, I just reloaded the save, and I attacked Cazador from the stairs, like aggroing him and skipping the dialogue. And this, if you do it this way, you are not getting your Astarion captured. Yeah, so it's I don't know, it in a way it kind of feels like it pushes and like incentivizes unnecessary saves coming, right?
Have to keep going.
And another part to it is that I thought if Astarion is captured, there is like no way to help him. You just lose him. And I mean, one of the reasons that I don't think game gives you any hints that you can save Astarion, right? Like similar to like Night's Song in the fight with Kastrik at the end of Act 2. Like the game literally gives you like a hint that you can interact with Night's Song to release her. Here, apparently you can actually... Yeah, you can save Astarion. Okay. Does it mean that I disrupted the ritual? Ritual Violet. Ritual Drain Yorsen. Ritual Sources. Your movement is increased by 6 meters, you receive 60 temporary hit points, and your attacks and spells deal an additional 16 necrotic damage. So I did not break the ritual? I think that's supposed to break the ritual, right? So this is Yorsen? This is Aurelia? Wait, okay. Did I... Okay, I turned off the nudity, okay. This is Leon. Oh, yes, we encountered Leon, right? We encountered Leon. So that was him in the camp ambush, alright. So I guess I can save him, right? Alright. Okay. There's also Pale Petrus, Deliria, and this is Violet, okay. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of like interesting part to Baldur's Gate 3 encounters is how I noticed this in my in first playthrough especially, and I was doing everything for the first time, how there are quite a few arenas, in Act 3 especially, that have these very narrow, kind of long entrances to the arenas, right? That I feel like they are so just naturally attractive, these bottlenecks to take, as you know, it's like your main position to fight from. And basically, if you do that, you kind of the whole fight starts suffering from this, the door problem. That is a very common thing that you have to be aware in shooters or in any sort of action games, I guess, that any entrance to the new space is unknown to the player, any arena sort of, right? It's just the entrance by default is just very intuitively attractive for the player position to begin the fight from, because they don't know the arena, right? They don't know what kind of dangers are waiting for them. In case of, I don't know, Baldur's Gate 3, it's also just beneficial to fight from the entrances, right? From bottlenecks, because you can use your AoE spells efficiently, right? The enemies just naturally grouped up in the bottlenecks for them, right? So you can just use the AoE spells without problems. So there are several arenas, I think, that kind of suffer from this door problem, where you can just begin the fight from the beginning of the room and just fight from there. And that's what I did, in all the arenas, in the Shard Temple, in the Cazador's arena, there's the Steel Foundry's arena where you fight the big robot that was built by Gortash. I engaged all of these arenas in the same way. Just kind of, yeah, I'm kind of curious the ways you can try to tackle it. Because clearly the dialogue, even if you try to sort of force player to fight in the middle of the arenas with the dialogues, the player can always just save scum, right? And like, I'm kind of curious what can beat save scumming? It's like there is no other way to engage in the combat unless you're in the middle of it. Like if Cazador was like inside this coffin, for example, sarcophagus, I guess, right? So you couldn't actually attack him from the beginning. But I'm not going to do this. I won't try to cheese, you know. I don't know actually. Can you call it cheese? But yeah, I'll try to fight the way that, you know, sort of the game intends me to do, right? By engaging with the dialogue and then getting Astarion imprisoned. So, okay, I released Astarion. And now I guess it's time for... I don't think there is a point to killing the vampires, right? The spawns who are part of the ritual. It is like they have so much HP, it just doesn't seem to be a worthy way to do this. Also, am I not playing on the... I'm playing on Tactician. I remember in the punch notes in the on the previous patch that Cazador has like legendary resistance on Tactician, like by default, and that's sounded very scary, but actually I don't see anything here related to that. Huh. And you also cannot push him anymore. Like, yeah, one of the things about this arena is that one of the options, very powerful options available to you, is just, well, you can throw enemies into the chasm, and you could do this with Cazador. It's just like pretty, you know, efficient way to get rid of him. Well, they fixed it. But I think I can... Oh, I can get to this... I mean, I can... Do I have an attack that allows me to... No, guess not. Oh, that's annoying. Let's just get rid of... Bats, maybe? Not sure. This guy is blocking my... Really? This guy is blocking line of sight, it seems. Didn't know enemies can actually block you like this. Huh. Let's try to fight them. It didn't work.
On your command.
Oh no, there's actually a mage. I think I need to get rid of the mage first. Because everyone else is just like a bunch of... The mage has a lot of HP actually. Well, he's almost dead. fallen Gur Hunter? Oh, I never actually noticed that.
You act a fighter, but a fool's a fool.
That's interesting. I thought those were just like a generic ghouls or something. Sarah is taking some hits. Put a creature to sleep. I mean, Sarah Lizelle, you are supposed to be in.
Everything you did to me.
Centered. God, this is so bad. I don't think I have. I mean, I guess I probably have a scroll or something. Oh, what? I wanted Astarion to become invisible. But yes, I have. Oh my god. Oh my god, so messed everything here. Because I had the non-lethal attacks turned on, I didn't actually kill the bat, and so Astarion didn't receive the stealth. Oh, the invisibility. That doesn't look good. I feel like I need to reload because like my main damage dealers are just.
You act a fighter, but a fool's a fool.
Oh, okay. Lizelle is no longer sleeping because she got attacked. And I don't know about this. Maybe saving Astarion is actually not a good move. Maybe I should retreat to the entrance actually and fight from the stairs. But then I'm on a timer, right? Because Cazador will be able to complete the ritual if I take too much time.
I won't let you do this. I won't let you win.
But I've already won, my boy. All the pieces are in place. The ascension is inevitable.
It's so funny when he speaks in the cloud form. Yeah, I don't think I can do this. Okay.
Subtle steps.
I like how you're getting bullied by Red Fox. It is kind of funny how like he doesn't even turn into bat, right? He just turns into fog. I mean, I guess it's like more superior in some way. But I feel like it's a bit of a missed opportunity considering how many, you know, Astarian bat, you know, fan art I've seen. Maybe it would be for the better for him to turn into actual bat. Okay, so what do we do? Let's say I still want to like, I don't want to cheese. I don't want to attack Cazador. And like prevent Astarion from escaping, or like from getting trapped.
Look at you.
How do we do this? I can. I can try to maybe control Cazador first. I mean, I need to deal with a. Okay, they're like in terms of like target priority. I need to deal with a wizard because he's putting at sleep Lysel or like other important characters. I can. Okay. I have a scroll, right? Also.
All right.
What if I? He's actually dancing right now. It is a dancing red fog. How about that? How about, you know, I return some. It's just funny that that actually works. So we incapacitated the Cazador. And now I just need to run away, actually, right? I need to. Okay, no. I need to focus on the wizard, right? He's the one that I need to get rid of next.
Make way.
But they're really making chunky. This wizard, this skeleton is just does not deserve to be this chunky.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
So I need to escape, basically, I think, right? I need to like run away and keep my concentration. So what Minsara can do, Minsara can... So these guys, they're kind of... They have... No, they don't actually show the abilities they have. But yeah, they can create these clouds that are very nasty. So I probably shouldn't group Minsara with Lae'zel, right? Which means Minsara can probably attack these ghouls. It's kind of adorable, he's just swiping. I think like the effects of auto, you know, dance, right? Of the spell kind of work nicely together with the form. Just very, very nice combination. Very adorable floating orb or something. A fog, rather. Yeah, let's just attack.
Time to push my luck again.
And yeah, let's hope no one will go after me. After Tav. No, he's coming after me. Not that bad. Not that bad.
Our ritual is near complete. Can you feel its profane power?
Fuck. He's... Yeah, he is orb. Did you see for a second that he's actually an orb? Okay. So these guys, they create these ghastly fumes that... The affected entity's foul stench produces a pungent cloud that nauseates.
Never a dull moment.
And nausea is... Where is it? Yeah, it can't take actions. And Sarah's also paralyzed. You know what? Let's summon the somehow. Yeah, it's... These guys are very troublesome too, because... Yeah, this is... It's kind of bad. I don't think she has anything that like gets rid of the stuff, right? I guess she can always do this. She can always like... Well, no, she actually can't do this because, yeah, there's no like no way for her to explode it, right? Yeah. Oh, I can fly away? Oh, it just grants me fly. I just...
Grievous wound.
Behold, the fool of fools!
Okay, maybe... Oh, which I don't think I clicked on the right save. Oh, okay. Okay, so what can we do about these guys? So yeah, these actually maybe I need Gale now that I think about it, because these guys they are sort of act as anti-melee sort of you know, enemy, because yeah, they just they turn off Lae'zel and Minsara. I can't rely on them, and there are too many of them that I can't just like kill all of them like in one turn, right? Okay, can I? Can I try to kill them? They have no. I don't. I mean, they have like 75. No, they're just like two. Yeah, this encounter is tough because we have Cazador, who's kind of annoying. I guess I can. Like the first few turns, he just sort of casts spells that I can counter. Oh, I am. Oh no, I don't want to. I don't want to do this. Yeah, let's go.
Another step forward.
Yeah, Gale. Gale is just. I kind of feel like I need Gale here. Because it's just. I need some strong AoE spells, right? I have like, I mean, I have some scrolls probably that are pretty good that I can use.
We take city. No. We take world.
Yeah, I was kind of curious if we wouldn't show up with Astarion. What would?
Never should have spoiled the child's soul.
What would Cazador do? You know, in this case. He's like super sensitive towards light. Yeah, he is. Have you seen the video where how people kill him with uh it is very funny. It's yeah, there are these spells, right, that allow you to cast the daylight what is it called? The daylight sphere. Yeah, you can do you can just like kinda. Oh, he also heals. Oh, I think they fixed it. I think it's like the one of the later maybe patches, because I've seen a clip where they literally they just killed him with the spell, or like a very similar one. But you can see that they patched it out. Wow, so they actually this like the way that how they sort of tweaked it. That he heals automatically, I guess. Yeah, you can do this, and
eager for battle.
I mean, I don't know. I could
reporting.
Daylight. This is the sphere. So like, I could enchant him in a battle, and that probably would. I mean, it's like a 20 damage per turn, right? I'm not sure if it's that great.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Who? Look at you.
Forgiveness. No!
You...
Fight on if you must. I'm only growing stronger.
But Blood of Lysandra could still work, perhaps, of some short slide domain spells. Yeah, you probably can use some of these against him. It's just I am for Blood of Lysander to be like to work on him. The top should be like near him, right? Which is probably not exactly what I want to do. So okay, there are 3 of these. 3 of these. 3 of these. There is no... Oh, there is a black hole. Wait a second. Wait, I could try to do some... Are you serious? Oh, I have 5 potions of speed. Okay. So I could try to...
One day I'll catch a break.
Black hole? Hunger of Hadar. Would they be able to use... I still need to... I don't know, that's... They can still get out of this, right? Oh, oh god, I could actually try to... I don't know if it is possible to, like... The beam? I don't know if it's... Does the beam, like, apply this effect? Oh, it blinds. Oh, yeah. Maybe.
I am fury. I am death.
Oh god! Oh, please remove the non-lethals. Oh.
My victims await.
Like, the problem is that they will just escape, right? So I kind of feel like that I am... already committed to this spot, so it's... Oh well. Can they get out of this hunger? Yeah, they still can use stench, and I can't really...
Our ritual is near complete. Can you feel its profane power?
Oh, he does turn into bats, actually. Oh, I guess when he flies, he turns into... think I have to... Stuff. Yeah, I was saying it was a good idea. Ninety-six.
With haste.
It will not save you.
Oh, what are you? What are you? Are you serious? Do you? Whatever.
Time to strike.
Okay, so this guy's stand is nice.
Let me strike.
Hopefully she will survive.
Gag on your bedeviled stench.
Okay, they're aggroing on the ghouls, so that's okay. Oh no, that was and I'm also paralyzed. No, these guys can paralyze with attacks. Okay, that's... Yeah, I don't... And he's going to put sleep on a stair. Astarion, how do you talk? You're sleeping right now. Please.
Centuries. Have I not suffered?
Nah, the ghouls don't seem to be very helpful, actually.
won't let you do this. I won't let you win.
I can kill this guy now, but
My path be true.
yeah, look at my goals. They're doing nothing. Yeah. I don't think there's any hope here. Like, I'm thinking about some kind of shenanigans with Invisible Astarion. Right? Like, I could try to... Here's these guys. But yeah, most of them are pretty strong. And again, yeah, she can't do anything now. All right. I think I need to fight from the stairs. Probably do.
Look at you.
Every mistake. No!
Fight on if you must, but I am only growing stronger.
I think I can actually try to get some of these guys just of the... Oh, maybe not. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I guess I think you. It's like the game prevented me from actually using, like, casting the black hole on the chasm. So maybe they patched it out, because I believe you could do it, and before. Yeah, I'll just reload. And try to fight from the stairs. So which basically it means I need to retreat, to the stairs after Astarion gets captured. Yeah, I just need Gale. God damn it. Gale would be better. But to change the party, I need to get out of the Cazador's dungeon, right? And like rather enter the puzzle room or the attic. That's too troublesome.
Look at you.
Fight on if you must, but I am only growing stronger.
Maybe I should try to do. Maybe I should try to focus on them actually. Like. Let's say I decide to drink the potion. One didn't get whatever. Then I just use beam. Yeah, this one unfortunately did not get affected, but be able to heal them. Okay, that's good. Let's these guys will skip their turn. And Minsara can... This guy has a problem, so right? This guy has a problem. And this guy has a problem.
Seek an advantage.
Okay, I think I would. That was a bad use of Minsara. Just really bad. Kinda nice how they'll get blocked because of the bats, they can't reach. So he'll try to put sleep.
Our ritual is near complete. Can you feel its profane power?
I can try to disrupt this concentration, right?
I cannot take much more.
Ah, 64 damage. God, that was... And he's saved. Ah, you piece of shit. Ah, you piece of shit. And he saved the... Fuck. The problem is because Lizelle is sleeping. She's going to skip her turn, right? I think. I'm sorry, what are you doing? Okay, no, she did not skip her turn. All right. Okay, we got rid out of 2, right? Ghouls, but... that's not great still. There's 1 left. Starion is still captured. Yeah, they really mess you up. If I had like a Starion available at the beginning of the fight, it could be more manageable.
Time is at hand. The age of the vampire ascendant is about to dawn.
Yeah.
Make way.
Who do not look at you?
We try to use the explosive maybe. Right. Gale also would be very good with Cazador because he would keep counterspelling Cazador, right? Oh god, I really need Gale. So
rash orders?
Let's see how it goes if we fight on the stairs. It has 300 HP. Status is removed by sunlight. I don't know if there's a point to focusing Cazador. Could maybe do it, but then yeah, I still have to handle all the other enemies. But that would release Astarion, basically. It shouldn't be super helpful.
Our rituals near complete. Can you feel its profane power?
Do I have like a scroll of... Yeah, I do have a wall of fire. So I could go for something like this.
Unleash me.
What now? Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I am fury. I am death. Ready for battle. Hardly worth my time.
I always forget that this, yeah, this spear has a pretty good range, actually. These are gonna be problematic. They put like sleep on... Actually, maybe that wouldn't be that bad. On Minsara. Let's counter that. I think I need Minsara. This guy might just die, actually. No, he didn't.
Time is at hand. The age of the vampire ascendant is about to dawn.
Do they actually show how much is left? They don't.
Yes.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Yeah, I'm concentrating Wall of Fire. Do I have a scroll of haste? I do have a scroll of haste. I can give it to Lae'zel.
I will ascend.
And Lae'zel will cast it on Minsara. And Minsara can do some pretty good damage, I think.
To what end?
Or maybe, I don't know actually.
Nothing will stand in my way. At the ready.
Swift and lethal.
Oh wait, I actually could. Wait a second. No, I cannot throw it. Oh, maybe I could actually set up the barrel in front of the stairs and... Oh god, yeah, maybe it would be nice. And for now, I guess let's just... That was actually a waste. I should have done that. This one is actually going away. That's annoying. Oh no. No. Okay. Here.
To this, the power is phenomenal. I feel so alive.
Don't tell me he's already completed the ritual. No! No, I just... Yeah, I don't have a lot of time. Maybe I should focus a Cazador. It's just like what I'm going to do after that. After I'm wasting everything on him. No, it's yeah. If not for the ritual, right? It would be kind of nice. Like the problem is with this Cazador actually, it seems that saving Astarion doesn't disrupt the ritual. So does it mean even if I save Astarion, Cazador still can, you know, finish his can finish the ritual?
Look at you. Cry.
Okay, I mean...
Fight on if you must, but I am only growing stronger. fresh orders? Too easy.
Means. Okay, I'll take it. So if I like
is all that matters.
bring this, give haste to probably Lae'zel. And then what do I do next? I mean, I could summon the ghouls actually to disrupt. Yeah, like to distract other enemies. Sort of.
Light on my feet.
Unleash me.
Well, so much for peace.
I could maybe give actually like one potion to. God, this. Where's one? Wait. Okay. Give it to Minsara.
Your command.
Oh my gosh, I cannot drink.
Victory awaits.
Now she can start destroying.
Strip away every power if you wish. It will not save you.
So he's frightened. He's bleeding. Weapon I don't see any weapon. What? Did he draw weapon or not? Okay, that was weird. Oh god, this guy. I don't understand what he does. Like, the game tells me that he dropped weapon, but he didn't. That's very confusing.
My victims await.
So all these guys will probably come after the... Oh, he did it. No, he didn't get... Oh my god, this was so close. No! Oh, I'm saved. Why, like, look at these guys. They're just like, they're perfectly juicy ghouls that can be attacked. No, they decided to ignore us. Mm. Oh, oh, wow! Look at this guy. He actually saved. He saved Lizelle from the sleep. Oh my god.
Swift and lethal.
God damn, Cazador, you're not very smart. Okay, it's time to slay now, I think. I'm ready. It's kind of even more pathetic than before, somehow. I feel like, you know, the Slayer in this, like, I don't know, nauseous effect? It just kind of looks like Kitty, you know, just like that Kitty. Just splashed his water or something, and it just looks super pathetic and just kind of miserable. And yeah.
I thirst for combat.
Minsara, please, just do this. Just finish this guy. Give him no chance. Okay, Astarion is freed. What can you do now? I guess she can throw some weapons.
A simple task.
Maybe that was not a good idea, now that I think about it. He's gonna get nauseous too. And Sarah's paralyzed now. Yeah, I mean, like, I dealt his Cazador, but now we have. These guys, yeah, I think, yeah, I made the Lizelle trip. God. Starion, please. No! Yeah, fucking, the passive is just, it's killing me. It's just literally killing me. Yeah, I don't know.
Over here.
Oh, what? What happened? What? What? What's going? Okay, wait a second. What? Yeah, I am not sure why my VTuber app decided to do that. Okay. The motion capture set. It definitely happened. I'm not sure why it happened. I for a second got scared that like this is a subscription ended or something. And this is why I decided to like, you know, log out, but no, that was not the case. I just decided to log out just randomly. So, Astarion, it's like literally your time to shine. Deals double damage to dragons. Explodes on impact. I didn't kill it. Astarion! Just hide here. Wow, I am actually useless against these guys. I don't know, is there any point to continue this fight? Can I like win it? It's Astarion. Can I? Like in theory, you know, I could try like to go for this. Give him all the haste potions, basically.
Sounds like fun.
And then he just That's a problem. They're all kind of healthy. That's... Why he didn't become invisible? I just killed the guy. I also noticed that you can actually like block these ritual symbols. I don't know, I guess it will interrupt the ritual without killing Cazador, and it will release Astarion, but it seems that I need to stay in one of those. Yeah, I don't know, it's... Do I actually get Gale? Is it like my option now? The next hopeful option? It is probably Gale time, right? Yeah, it is kind of annoying, right? How this encounter is just like super... How counters it is your melee characters, and it's kind of like it's just super hard to deal with all the important targets. God damn it! His wifeish presence alone should help. Yeah,
The elevator lies ready.
Yeah, with Gale, I think I should just focus all the ghouls and the wizards, and I should be okay, I think. Because Cazador would be countered constantly by Tav and Gale, right? And other enemies are not that dangerous. Where is the room? Where's the room? Is this the room? Yeah. And then the question is, who do I get rid of? Probably Minsara? I'm not sure if it's Minsara. Sarah can go into, you know, she can throw her spear, so she can fight in range if I need to.
Incredible. Since I was old enough to hold a blade, I've dreamt of wielding a silver sword. The swords cleave both meat and mind, body and brain. To swing one, mesmerizing. To be slain by one, agonizing. Everyone I bleed with a sword will be my tribute to Prince Orpheus.
Yeah, let's talk about other stuff.
Are you sure that's the... Well chosen.
No, I didn't want to do that.
Are you sure that's the best? Confirm.
They also, yeah, I think they changed her line when you leave her at the camp. She's not as aggressive now. Gale, I need you. I just need
What's on your mind? With direct me.
Right, so Gale can summon elementals, right? Apart from other things. What spells do I want from him? Chain Lighting. Circle of Death. Circle of Death probably won't be that great against ghouls. Gale can have Sunbeam? That's interesting. Roll of Eyes. Okay, let's go for the Chain of Lightning. Or rather, Lightning. Sunbeam kinda looks nice, right? But it's also 6. How many spells does I have for 6? 1. Ah, that's not good. That's not... Gale can have Sunbeam as a little thing. Yeah. Let's go with Chain Lighting for now. And then I can go for a move course, maybe? Let's go for the Cohen, I guess. What elemental? Should summon probably a fire one? Because of the early stuff?
Let's get going.
So I think we need to sleep. I don't really want to spend resources, but I think I have to. Which way? This way? Yeah, I think this way.
Standing on the elevator's platform, you can feel a cold...
I could, I guess, like summon Scratch and then
That
summon...
seems powerful. What can it do once it's extracted? It might be useful.
Who knows?
So yeah, let's summon. Yeah, I'm not spending. All right.
No time to rest.
So now the passive that screwed me so many times. Okay, so yeah, this time I'll try to focus all the main enemies, the ghouls and the wizard immediately, and hope that I'll be able to kill them in one turn.
Fight on if you must.
No, Gale! Okay, alright, we need to, do I, like, buff him or something? Can I, like, buff him with Bardic Inspiration? God, this is... Yeah, if his turn is in the end of the turn, it's not going to work. It's 6 hours. How long? Okay, how long have I been fighting Cazador? Have I been fighting him like for an hour at this point? Really? I feel like last time I checked the timer, it was like 5 hours and like 20 minutes or something. Okay, all right. You know what? Let's do it. Not tomorrow, but I guess actually today because it's already Sunday. I just yeah. I will admit my defeat. Cazador just destroyed me. I did not manage to avenge Gortar's boots. I'm just like I'm morally destroyed. It's like 2 a.m. and it's. I'm sorry. I am a girl failure. I can. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's. I will defeat him later today in the evening of Sunday. You know. It's yeah. I need to refresh myself. I need to like think about it. This fight from a different perspective. You know. And yeah, approach it anew. I'm sorry. It's I did not expect that Cazador will take like not just 5 hours of my stream, but actually 6.5 hours of my stream. Soon you shall enter your girl boss era. Again, girl fair is always temporary. Well, considering that I have to fight Raphael after this, no, not immediately, but I don't know. we will see. But anyway, yeah, I apologize for this, but we will continue shortly. But yeah, anyway, thanks everyone as usual who stopped by. Thank you, Money Bunny, for like supporting me. It was in the very hard times. That God, it was all misery, right? The Cazador's puzzle was also just constant like frustration and confusion. I just hate him. Yeah, it's probably like the worst part of the game for now. I found to garlic. It's like the only achievement that we got, like the only like positive highlight. Yes, to garlic. All right. Little glimpses of light in all the time. Yeah, so I will deal with him in the evening of Sunday, and hopefully I will defeat him in quicker than an hour. But anyway, that's it for me for today. I'll see you relatively shortly, soonish. Yeah. Anyway, I need to recharge. Yeah. Bye bye, and have a good rest of your day. Have a good one. Good meme with Lazelnut. Yeah, that was, I think that's like another second positive highlight, actually. God bless for Blazelnut. But anyway, yeah, I'll just go. I have actually a burger that I will just eat as a, you know, as a moral sort of, it's just like, you know, just to pat myself at 2 a.m. Oh, yeah. Anyway, bye. Signing off.